Hey, it's me. I don't know. It's me, Sammy D. And I don't know if there's actually 30 seconds lag or if my stream manager is just being difficult. Let's go over to here. See if it reloads and it's better. Hello, hello. There's a bit of lag. It's not being kind to you? Yeah. I'm trying something a little different this time. I So Amy and I were testing after her stream last night, and we're testing Discord and streaming. Hi Dio, I hope you're doing well. It's been too long. We'll need to play some D&D sometime. Cause I miss you all. Had good games. We're trying some different things. So Amy and I were testing last night, as I was saying. And very interesting developments. My computer's running is about 15. That's okay. I think that might just have been me forgetting to load something or shutting some things down. And I did it during the beginning of stream. It might get better. Who knows? It probably won't. So we found out my computer's running better with the busted hard drive taken out. That's a win. But not by much, which is a shame. Then I found out, because the camera I've been using is this one here. So I've been using this as my streaming cam. It's got webcam software that makes it all work. And it's how I get the neat zoom-ins or the really close zoom-ins and stuff. But apparently, running that software is super hard for my poor computer. So, what we're now on is a C922 Pro for the face cam. I took a little extra time to get ready for stream because I fixed a tripod I had lying around to make it desk mounted so that I can move my big tripod out of the way. So I'm very happy for that. And with the tripod, with using the webcams rather than webcam software that runs a camera, it was much easier on my computer. Thank you very much, Smalt. I am quite happy. Whoops, I'm tearing up my rug. I'm quite happy with my outfit. It's a little saucy. It's a little hippie. I like it. Yeah, I just want to be a little different today, a little spicy. I am realizing that I could probably get. Thanks, Amy. If I do this, I can get the camera a little bit further back. That's the only thing I'm having trouble with is it's going to be much harder to frame everything. But at the same time, I mean, there's only so much I can show on Twitch. So that's okay. But I've got another camera on a little tripod that I'm going to figure out what to do with as well. That's a C920. This is a C922. And of course the overhead cam over here is a Razer Kaio. That's the one I use when I do the painting. And I've stopped using the EOS software, which should free up my computer a bit. I apologize if I bumped the mic as well. So at the moment I actually have Discord open. I'm trying that. If it gets bad, I'm going to stop it. But in our testing, it worked okay. I had to do a bunch of stuff before stream that probably messed it up a bit. Resizing Windows is probably not helping. I don't know. And so a little bit of a juggle around on stream, inspired by Amy being able to do Discord. I was like, I want to do Discord too. And yeah, there's a few things that have made that better. There might be something that's going to make it even better next week. I'm just waiting to hear back to see if I have finances available for a new PC. And it will be very fancy. And if it all clears and I get it, rather when the parts turn up, we will do a computer building stream, and we'll get it all up, and I guess I'll plug it into the Hauppauge and we'll see how a game runs on it. It should be powerful enough that I don't have to worry about any kind of processing overheads anymore, and I can just do what I want, which will be great. I also fixed my sound alerts so they're going the correct way again. I should hear them as well as you, and that's as long as I didn't mute that. No, I didn't. That's good. I should actually, while I'm here, I do need to just check on my advanced properties and tell my default audio not to go on VODs, and that it is monitor only. Monitor only, mute output. That's it. Because I don't want that to go there. Spotify is still not going out to the internet, so that's great. That's just the little changes I had to do last time. I see I'm getting a little bit peaky because I've been playing with this whilst I was off stream. I'll just turn this down a bit so I'm not busting your eardrums too much. If it's too quiet, let me know and I'll put it back up. Yeah, so that's some fun things. And for today, I am saddened to inform you we will not be playing Frog Detective Part 3, Case of the Corrupt Cowboy, I think it was. That I'm going to save for a little bit. There's a couple of reasons, and that's okay. I have 3 games for us to play. So there's choices. A couple of them might be one and dones, so we might finish the whole game this session. The other is probably, unless I stream for like 8 hours, is probably going to be 2 sessions. I'm going to be going on a vacation soon. I do plan on taking the Switch, so I don't want to finish all of these games before I go, because they're going to be the ones that I'll stream while I'm away. And yeah, that's it. So you've seen actually on screen 2 of the 3 games that we have to play. Let me jump back over to the live scene. Is it going to show? It is going to show. So we have these ones I've had for a little while, and they've just been sitting in the background. A Juggler's Tale, which it looks like it could be some sort of darkish fairy tale with puppets and stuff. Everything's a puppet. It's narrated, I believe, and it's someone like the puppeteer's telling a story. I don't know what it's exactly about, but it looks neat, and it could be a little on the darker side. Warlock of Firetop Mountain is based off a fighting fantasy book, it's probably one of the first books I read that really seriously got me into role-playing and role-playing games, because it was a pick-a-path adventure book, and that was how I misspent my youth reading books. And as Frog Detective tells us, books are absolute rubbish. They're full of infactualities. We're not playing Little Misfortune today. That is going to be a Thursday stream sometime. And this is not Suika. Ignore that I was playing it. It just needed to update. Let's close it. Let's not make anyone think we're going to spend the next 6 hours playing Suika. And then Storyteller is the third game that I've got. And this one, you have actors that you have to put into a story to get an outcome. And depending on how you place the actors in, things change. And I've seen it played a little bit. I've seen a couple levels of it. It is very clever. And I do know that once you finish the game, they give you another actor to play with, and then you can run through the game again. I don't know if they add more actors after that. There is so much delay. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I really quickly stopped and started stream, if it'd make me do ads and or fix this. Yeah, they have. I'm having a hard time deciding, to be perfectly honest. I'm also a little bummed about the delay, because Juggler's Tale sounds interesting to you. We could actually have a look at the trailer for these games, and you could make a more informed decision, perhaps. Oh, Juggler's Tale? That's what we'll do. If we're getting a vote, if there's 2 votes for Juggler's Tale, that's what we're going for. Let me... Oh, everything's going crazy. Okay. Let's go over and load up Juggler's Tale. Clickety clack. It's me, Sammy D. ISSING, me and you, boy, sitting in a tree. Don't fuck it up, or you know I'm gonna freak. Okay. That's enough, thank you, Spotify. You can leave now. I think we're actually suffering somewhat of an amount of lag. And I also need to turn on the line in. There we go. Right. Now we have audio as well. Okay, it's a ritual to check the settings. I've just noticed. Oh, hang on. That's better. My preview had died. Okay. I am going to kill Discord. Bear with me for a moment. Quit Discord. There we go. Okay. I have ended Discord. It's okay. It was just a test. We do seem to be a little bit behind in stream, but that's okay. Oh no. You know what I'm doing. Oh, I could be sneaky. You are hearing by. Yeah, I just had to go in there and click early crow. Don't mind me putting an earbud in my ear. It's nothing. Don't even worry about it. I have realized my phone is on about 33% battery. Delay is about 16 seconds. Not too bad. Fantastic. Right. Let us get on with the stream. Yeah. I can put this over here and then I can be bet you to it, but you still got stuff everywhere. So sorting out colouring journal. Yeah, 16 isn't bad. It's usually sub 10, but that's okay. I will just make sure that if someone wants to do death counters, they can do that. We're having... Oh, wrong buttons. I've been playing Xbox a lot lately. Oh, look at the strings. We will play in English because I'm not ready to play in Espanol. But I am going to try that one day soon. Because I've been learning Spanish. Let's go back. Oh, let's have a look at the controls and accessibility. Jump, aim, throw, and move. Okay. Rumble feature enabled. Sounds good. Interaction color. Yes, please. I guess we'll go with strong red. Need you to update the category? Yes, please, Amy. If you could, that would be wonderful. I kind of want to remap the button so that jump is somewhere else, so that I can aim, throw, and jump all at the same time. Okay, yeah, I will manage my expectations of feedback to a minimum, and try and remember at least the last 60 seconds worth of things that I said, because that will be useful in the coming conversations. Okay, where am I framed? I don't know anymore. Okay, there we go. I'm sitting comfortably. No, I need to do this. There we go. Adjust the back of my chair so I don't end up shrimping too hard. Okay, I'm happy with the controls as is. How do I get back? Oh, wait, no? What's going on? Is my controller turned off? No?
So thirsty.
Hey, someone got some new sound emotes, or sound effects. Why is this not letting me go back? It's like it's stopped being the controller that I'm meant to be using. Yo, I'm going to just quickly crash out of the game and go back in. Because it's not letting me do... it's not letting me do anything with the buttons, and that is just not fair. I need to be able to do things with the buttons because I want to be a gamer. Right. Let's not go back into... We've been into the settings and we had a bad time. So let's just go with a new game. I've never played this before. I know very little about it. It just looked pretty and I wanted to play it. And puppets. Because puppets can be entirely disturbing.
The moon hangs heavy in the late night sky. Yet the pub's still full. Let's have a look why. The day was long and offered nothing of cheer. How about a
Hello,
story
Steffi. Welcome
or a
in.
beer?
Hope you're having a good day,
Crowd
lovely.
around all who dare.
A blind playthrough? Should I take my
Call me the storyteller.
take my glasses
Quiet
off?
down and lend me your
I
ear.
actually have a game that is made for people who are
Spin
blind.
you a yarn.
There are no graphics to it. You play it entirely by listening to the game. And I do want to play it on stream.
girl with hardly a fear, who looked
but
for her life
you know,
like
it's
the
just going to be me
police
listening intently and
station. Who's this
trying to
stumbling onto
not
the
die.
stage?
Because it's like a role-playing
Round of
game as well. It's like an
applause for
adventure
our
story where you do
lady.
combats.
Her name is Abby. She lived in a quaint little village just like this one. Trust me, it's not so important where you are from. Even the meekest hick-town has stories galore. So the one I'm telling might as well be yours.
You know this game?
A
Like,
little circus was in
everyone's
town,
puppets. Like if you look at the
travelling
pig
their
at the back
route,
there,
fooling the locals
totally a puppet.
wherever they were about. And amongst all these passers-by, here's Abby. Would you like to say hi?
How do I say hi? Thank you, Mr. Person. Wait, hang on. You're just about to colour your hair pink? Oh, I'm so jealous. I just gotta be brave and buy some bleach and do my hair. Amy, you know this game. You must tell. Where do you know this game from? Ribbit. Any game with a frog in's gotta be good.
Come on, Abby. Show us what you're made of. Not bad. Well done, eh? Or do you think Abby's selling you short?
Okay, I think we know how to throw things. I love that the strings actually hit that. I was not expecting that. Hello, Cassie. You're currently out, but you hope I enjoy this game? Yeah, it looked
She's
really
not
neat.
here by chance, though.
And it
No,
is very
this
pretty.
isn't a visit.
Like, I'm loving the view of
This
it.
is her home. Fortune has deemed her artiste extraordinaire, though not extraordinary enough to command her fair share.
I hope you have had a lovely day, Cassie.
Attention!
Uh,
The artiste!
and I hope your your out trip is fun.
Help! I'm afraid I've dropped my cat. Someone to the rescue! I'll be safe by stand.
Why am I just standing there juggling? Is it because... Oh, cutscene. Okay.
Well done! You've almost got it. Don't stop now. Use your wit.
Aim. Eat some apple spear. Do I have to get his hat? There, bum.
Phenomenal, Abby. Do tell.
Right. You hopefully be able to come back and hang out a bit later.
No,
You shouldn't be out for too long. Well, I hope it's a lovely trip. And I hope to see you again a bit later. Have fun. I'll still be here playing this. This might be a one and done game. It's like 3 hours maybe, I think.
Alas, when she's not before the cheering crowd, Abby's life is far from proud. You had the audience cheering for more.
I still have my glasses
The
on.
ringmaster praises
It's
and
shocking.
locks the door. Poor Abby, held in a small cage day and night, only free for the length of a staged fight. Food and lodging, if you eat like a bird, but oh, how she longs to see the world.
Oh my gosh, I'm in a cage. I knew this game was going to be a little bit
What's
dark.
this? A pair of rats take heed and bring an apple in her hour of need.
What am I trying to do here with this apple? Okay. Yeah, I won't forget my own chatters, bye. The rats are feeding me, but I think I've got to throw it somewhere. What, did I drop it? Whoops. I don't, I wonder if I'm meant to tempt the bear with it. Oh,
The ringmaster storms
there
in,
we go. I
disturbed.
just had to make a clatter.
What's going
Yeah,
on
you
here?
specifically remember this scene?
Stomps and screams.
I hope that it's not too dark, and because of course there's a child protagonist. I haven't looked at Does the Dog Die for it because it didn't look like it was going to be that kind of game. What about things over this way? Oh, maybe then I can pick the, lift the key off him.
Should she suffice with
There
the
we
bars
go.
of a cage?
Figured it out.
No. She belongs on the world's wide open stage. Impertinent? That means brash. Don't tell me you wouldn't make a dash for it. And carefully, carefully, don't make a sound. She slips away from the ringmaster's grounds. Poor Oz. Abby knows too well how his captivity feels. Raging beast? Hardly. A trusted friend also. Abby, Abby, don't you see the threads holding you up also hold you back?
You'll probably know that I'm smirking because I'm in Vi's channel lurking.
Abby, didn't
And
you
I may
hear
have
me?
tried to paint the roses, but I got caught. I think this. We need bear. Come, bear. I will feed you apples if the rats bring me more. Will you help me up, bear?
Abby, your threads. Are you stupid?
Yes. Jump.
Without the help of friends, and those are
There we
very
go.
few, your dreams will stay dreams and never come true.
Okay.
Damn! Hopefully no one heard that.
It's so heavy, Mr. Bear. Please help.
Together, dear Abby, you can move mountains.
Thank you.
Was it worth it? All this trouble? Us and Abby can continue their struggle.
Okay.
What's that?
Oh
The
no.
ringmaster?
Get him, Bear!
Back! Oh my! Ah, the loyalty of a beast. So often attributed to the heart, but perhaps a deficiency of the intellect? Apparently,
Oh.
Urs found Abby's cage to
Wow.
be smaller than
You
his
get caught
own.
on your strings. I love this
Well
game.
done, Urs. Though, now she's alone.
Okay. Where are we
Quick
going
Abby,
now?
Run away.
Oh, it's back to being on a
Run
stage.
back. It's a start of a new
Oh,
day.
that must be the first little level. Yeah, Act 2. A new world. A whole new world.
Abby wanted the world, and it shows itself at its best. The fields, the flowers. But you can't.
Yeah, I
afford
think
to
we'll meet up with
rest.
Urs later. I
The voices
have a
pursuing
feeling
her,
that he just
they
had a big meal.
slowly subdue.
He'll then nap it
The
off
wind
and then,
stroking grass,
you know,
cricket
just
orchestras,
be
sounds all so new.
catch up with us later. Because it's okay if the ringmaster got eaten.
Stone by stone, tree by tree, world without commands. It's strange to be free.
Oh, it's
The
rhyming.
evening sky
Yeah,
paints the air.
they've not been paying
coloring
attention to the fact
over
that it's been
Abby's
rhyming.
despair. Sunbeams tingling with warmth, inviting you, continue forth. The world is beautiful, Abby. Look at its colors. Take it in while you can. Enjoy the wonders. It's just a windmill standing still, perhaps envying you for your free will. It is what it is, a stubborn wooden thing. Still, you can't get past it with your strings.
Wait. Whoops. Okay, I need to do that some more. There we go. That'll
That's
get
the
the
way.
cow to move.
Mill
Yay!
waves Abby goodbye. Its arms swinging high
Thank
in
you,
the
Moo.
sky.
Flutterbys. I wonder if we're in Farmer Maggot's crops. I love the sunset that they're doing on this. Such beautiful colours. Like, it's a lovely sort of purple to yellow. It's like the outfit I was wearing last stream. I got wet feet. Gosh.
Little Abby stops with a shiver.
Oh no.
If you want to be free, you'll have to cross the river.
Oh. Gosh. Well, I probably need this thing. Nope. I need more planks.
Crossing a line, leaping too far, it's human. I'm here to catch you when you've done something stupid.
More planks. Nope, I can't grab that one.
Fall, my angel. I command the ground not to be painful.
Jump.
Resourceful little lass. Where there's no bridge, she uses her
Alright.
hands.
Getting it done.
Oh, without tools, determination comes up empty.
Oh gosh.
I lend you a strength, lest fatigue.
That's cheating.
See, you can trust me.
Okay, let's get going.
A hunter's cabin, a light, looks inviting, eh, Abby? Warm and bright. Oh, wouldn't that be fabulous?
Oh. Wait, wolf?
The old wolf is dying. Leave him
Oh,
in
no.
peace. His travels are over. Yours are yet to be.
No, I don't want to leave him. That's just rude. We could help.
A girl who moves windmills will certainly manage to get a little cart out of the way.
Oh. I don't know if this is right. Where am I taking this thing? Untie it. I can't untie it. Okay. That's as far as I can go. Can I just push it off the cliff? Will that work? Oh my gosh. I'm such a bloody rebel.
You're free to continue. Well done, Abby. But I don't think the cart's owner will be happy.
Well, they shouldn't have parked it in the middle of the road. That was on them. Oh no. Do we have to burn that out of the way?
The trees block Abby with wooden claws, but they're afraid they'll burn their paws. Mud, thunder and lightning are terrible opponents. Poor little Abby has to endure some trying.
Oh no.
Alone in the world she runs wildly about, while the embers of freedom are slowly doused out. Well, Abby, worlds and all campfires and song, eh? Aye, it's a sort. Abby, you know you can't crawl under anything. You know very well you can't go straight.
Can I go back and get a light. I think I have to run this over to the, like I need to light this one. There we go.
Ah, very clever.
Oops. Wait, why can't I pick that up? I don't get it. Maybe I was meant to burn the tree. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, now I can pick it up apparently. Great.
This torch is all you've got, Abby. I've heard tales of creatures in these woods.
Spooter.
Dangerous vermin, up to no good.
That's a really big spider. It's just locked up. Why? Why would you do this to me? Whoops. This is frustrating. I think I have to restart from here because it's locked up. It won't. I think the controller's getting spooked. Yeah, absolutely. That's the second time it's locked up. At least we're not too far back.
Thunder and lightning are terrible opponents. Poor little Abby has to endure some trying moments. Alone in the world, she runs wildly about, while the embers of freedom are slowly dying out. Well, well,
Go back and get another
the
one.
world isn't all campfires and song, eh? Aye, it's a sorry state of affairs.
Oh goodness. Oh, they made it down. Okay.
Abby,
Great.
Abby, you know you can't crawl under anything.
Wait.
You know very well it catches
It went
your
out.
strings. Ah, very clever.
Run, Abby, run! And once again, I'm not being able to pick it up. Okay, I'll throw another one. And another one. Oh gosh. Well, that's not working. Y'all, this is somewhat problematic for me. Yeah, it's just going to go out. It has to go through there. Is it being doused on its way out and then it's just glitching an actual fire? No. We know about the strings, okay. Right. Let's now see if no, the game is just a bit glitchy. Like it's not letting me, it hasn't been letting me pick that up for a while.
This torch is all you've got, Abby.
Oh. Can you take the stick at the end? Can I take the stick to... Oh, like could I just take one from the fire and light it off that? We can certainly try. No, we cannot. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's letting me pick up sticks at least now. I gotta aim. Whoops. Oh gosh. Oh my god, this is frustrating. It's not hard, it's just not working. It's like, it's glitched. Like I throw the stick, it's meant to slide down to the bottom, and then I should be able to pick it up. But it's not picking up at any point there. There's only one button to push. There's a stick. I can't light it off this one. Maybe I can't pick it up because that stick exists. Oh, jump. I need a stick. Oh, maybe I can take this one back? Not likely. No, now I just have another stick I can't use. Oh my god. You gonna go make some food? Absolutely, Amy. Do take care of yourself. Oh my god. This is so fucking annoying. I can't tell you how much. I just wanted to play a game, y'all. That went out. I wonder if I need to run it over and then throw it. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe the problem is it doesn't register it when it's off the screen or something.
I've heard tales of creatures in these woods. Dangerous vermin, up to no good.
Just.
There she is with her hideous legs, ready to devour you, catch you in her web.
Oh no. Amy, you... I don't know what to do here. But Amy, please be aware there is a giant spider menacing me.
Foolishness and courage are next door neighbors.
Okay, it doesn't make a big song and dance about it though. So that's good. My puppet just falls over and it tells me to start again.
There she is with her hideous legs, ready to devour you, catch you in her web.
Oh, I got it.
Good. Fire seems to do the trick. Foolishness and courage
Oh,
are next
rats.
door neighbors.
I got too close.
There she is with her hideous legs, ready to devour you, catch you
Okay.
in her web. Good. Fire seems to do the trick.
Right. That's safer because it can't get me down here. Okay.
She doesn't like your daughter bit.
Got it. 3 times or more?
Well done. You forced her retreat. But don't try your luck. I recommend you flee.
Okay. Not allowed to take fire up that way apparently. But we need to get fire up this way. So I need to throw the torch up. Oh, it's afraid of the fire actually even getting to it. Okay. So, if I can't do it that way, absolutely Prometheus. 3 is always the ticket as well. Just be afraid of the stick. No, you're not. Okay. I am a little bit confused. whipped out of the way again. That is not ideal. Get up quick. Run! Run, Abby, run! So we did just have to throw it up past it. Okay. I wasn't so stuck, I just wasn't trying the right thing. Ah, knocked it out of my hand. Will I make it?
It's raining.
Why does it feel like that should be working? I'm gonna try jumping.
Well, you certainly seem to feel confident at the end of my step. Your torch, Abby. It's going out. The fire's gone out. How are you going to light your torch now?
Oh wait, that one. Which way do you want it to go? It wants it to go the other way. Oh, we got ads starting shortly. Goodness.
You know high wire action.
Uh-oh. Lightning.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
Go, cat! Oh, God!
Abby, see how much you need me? This is no place for you. Careful.
Feeling a bit gaslit by the narrator. Oh. Hey, we're in the breaks. It's time to just have a little bit of a rest. Time to hydrate, stretch, take your meds, and most importantly, don't forget to love yourself. We're going to take a quick break and, you know, just chill. I'm going to check a couple social medias and stuff. Oh my god, I gotta send some scoops. You'll know who that's to. Right, I need to turn off the aircon because it's getting a bit frosty in here. Gotta put this on charge too. Otherwise it's gonna go flat. We don't want that. I don't want that. Right, what do we got? We got a minute left in ads. It's okay. We can do a minute left in ads. Oh, we're still on ads. Whoops. We got 37 seconds left. Hope you're all having a good day. This is a little bit more of a chilling stream. Not because of the aircon. It's just a I don't know. I wanted to stream, but I didn't know what to play, and I wasn't sure what to expect, and I've kind of been thrown by there being some issues with the game glitching, but I'm going to do my best. Okay, that looks like the ad break is over. Thank you so much for enjoying the ads. We run ads every hour so that we can all take a break and hydrate, stretch, take our meds, and most importantly of all, don't forget to love yourself. I am actually going to take a couple meds now, because this way I might be able to avoid having a snack later on, because I need to take these pills. Oh, I didn't take them with breakfast either, so I'm going to have a snack later on and take even more pills. It's okay, they're fine to take that many in a day. But I had dinner an hour ago. There's still food in me. Right, let's continue. So we got across the bridge right at the end of the ads. Whoops, wasn't meant to throw that. You're just waiting for dinner to boil and bubble? Sounds like trouble. Okay. Jump. Run. Run, Abby. Oh, you stole my torch. Oh my god, the spider got killed. And the rain looks to be abating.
What you couldn't manage, someone else could do. Oh, Abby, what have you gotten yourself into?
I don't think he's going to be friendly.
Doesn't look trustworthy to me. Careful.
Yeah, he wasn't. Okay.
Doesn't look trustworthy to me.
Well, that's not right either. Maybe I have to throw it down the hole and it'll appear on the other end and he'll go look at it there. Alright. Nope. I can't jump up. Maybe I just...
torch has scared its share of trees. Perhaps it will.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Is that it would,
Doesn't look trustworthy to me.
What?
Careful.
Do I have to throw it before I jump down? That must be it. Ugh. That was like 3 times, wasn't it? I need to add some rips to this thing. There we go. Now we're up to date. Well, that didn't work. Let's go back and get another one. just need to check something real quick. Okay, thank you very much. Now, what am I going to do? This guy's a pain. Oh, unless I throw it up there and just hang out here, and he goes that way, and then I go up the rope.
Doesn't
Oh
look
my
trustworthy
god!
to me. Careful.
I think that's what I got to do is throw it up there, start climbing the rope, and then he'll jump down, and then I can run away. Also, that means I do need to just drop another one of these in. I'm not going to get another torch. I think I just need the one torch for this. Here we go.
Tiptoe away, Abby. Quiet.
Alright.
Whoever is
I will.
able to slay a spider like that is possibly not the
We
most
did it.
compassionate. That's a ringmaster, all decked out in a
Oh,
dark
no.
forest, and conspiratively whispering with who? About what? Oh my, it's Tonda, the merciless plunderer. He's the one who tore the spider asunder. Abby's weight in gold shall be yours if you bring her back through my circus doors. Since she's gone, my world has gone black. Damn it, I want the little brat back. The ringmaster
Rude.
pleaded, the ringmaster whined, but Tonda just laughed and sipped his wine. Remember the bear? We caught him in a day without further ado. A little lost juggler girl won't cost but a few. Ringmaster, have your reward ready.
You're not going to get
We'll
me.
bring your Abby back just as I told. Get ready, men. We'll be bathing in gold. The mercenaries and thieves gather round Tonda, as hungry and determined as a huge anaconda. Their leader is big enough for 2, strong enough for 5. He'll do anything for a buck and more to survive.
Oh. Now. Yes. Sneaky, sneaky.
The bandits get back to their work, building a castle, or at least a fort.
God, I thought that was going to catch me. Okay, we gotta wait. We're most of the way through that log now. I imagine I'm not allowed to proceed without the log being cut. There we go. Uh-oh. Can I just sneak past? Uh-oh. Oh no! There was another
Abby,
one.
Did you hear that? Those guys are dangerous.
Drat. Actually, it looks like the lag has gotten better. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is still there. Oh, and I have to do the bloody log again. I wonder if I was meant to take the log with me and roll it down and bump the guy on the head. Gosh. the game could do with some background music, you know? Or at least maybe a little more sound. So this will donk the other guy on the head. Donk.
Ouch! That looked painful. Without some smarts up in your crown, all the muscle in the world would only weigh you down.
I think I can go. Yep, they're too busy knocking each other out. Did it! Whee! Oh no, I was just skating again, which
Once
was kind
you
of like
sleep
what
past
happened
certain
when
death, it's easy to believe that life lies ahead. But Abby,
When it
you
crashed
thought
last
your luck
time.
had turned, but in fact it's merely
Or
whimpered and
glitched.
squirmed. And now, only thickets too thick for a girl. So where is this oh so beautiful world? Dangers lurking in that swamp, Abby. Do you smell that, Abby? That's death. The world's perfume.
Oh, plop. Little mouse.
You have
Hello.
to look at a thing if you want to
Oh,
see it. If you want to survive, you can't be squeamish.
whoops.
Abby, do you want to end up strung up on a tree?
Okay, I'll do another rip. Pfft.
Do you smell that, Abby? That's death. The world's perfume.
What?
Do
I
you
was.
want to end up strung up on a tree?
I just wanted to get a little bit closer. Of course, now you're going to know that I have failed. There's so much concentration on my face. I can see it in the thing. It is nice to have a break from voicing a dozen characters all at once.
Do you smell
But
that, Abby?
oh,
That's death.
bowl.
The world's
Jump
perfume.
out, Abby. Here we go. Good girl. Is
You have to look at a thing if you want to see it. If you want to survive, you can't be squeamish.
oh, it's a body. Right. Your dinner is boiled and you immediately. Oh no! Oh, Amy, that's horrible. I hope you're okay. Gosh, the delay is terrible. I want to know if you're okay. But you also may be busy cleaning.
Run,
Oh, no.
Abby. Run for your life. You can't get away. Thunder calls through the woods. around? Or have you grown so accustomed to me helping? Thunder bolts and rain.
I just got more clothes soaked. Luckily missed your skin or anything else. I'm so glad it missed your skin.
A
Gosh.
moment of grace can have an
That
exalted
reminds me of the time I spilt
is at the roll of the dice.
Thai green curry as I was walking into the room, and it looked like sick, because like there's a puddle on the ground. It got all over me. It got on everything. It tasted delicious, but yeah, just bad luck. Act 3, the village. And
Ponder's band
yeah,
of
now there's
thieves
a
has moved on. It
permanent.
seems
There's a new stain
they
in the
continue
hallway.
to look, for this world
This carpet
their
is
regime.
not surviving well
Once
under
they've
my
tasted
ownership.
blood, they'll discover your tracks. Rare is the victim that's managed to slip through
I
the
hope
cracks.
That it was just a slop and not a complete spill. I hope you still have some food to eat. Amy, you made the carpet just golden and sparkly. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you've still got some dinner. I know you usually cook a little bit extra as well,
Abby,
so
you've come too far, seen too much to give in. This freedom you've achieved is but a burden. No matter where you hasten, no matter how you try, your feet are no less blistered, your dreams are no less shy. Freedom is hard, Abby. Get used to it. The woods are a lonely place, but in a village, can Abby find solace?
there we go. It's got a nice little ratchet on it. Oh, what? I think it was too heavy, but oh, come on, wind. Oh wait, if I then push this back underneath, it can't drop all the way
Not
down.
particularly respectful, but if it works,
Yep, I can. Look at me go.
so Abby, still thrilled by your sense of adventure? Or do you find yourself recalling how your cage was so secure?
Puppy.
Don't let him bite you. Where would you be without me, your storyteller? You'd be dog food for old Yeller.
Oh, but we can throw a stick away.
Romping about in search of a bone, does he remind you of anyone? Ha ha! And for a rotten wooden peg, he's forgotten the one thing he shouldn't. Abby
did it. We
peers
got
into strangers' homes as she passes. Humble abodes.
Oh,
But
we're going to
for
ring
Abby,
the bell, aren't we?
each is a castle. No one opens their door for Abby. Hope against hope is our only key. Only one way to find out, open
Oops.
or barred. Abby rushes headlong and hungry into the
Oh.
baker's yard. Abby, no one will welcome you like that. The baker lady has a broken fence. You can't hold it against the baker. You looked for all the world a mischief maker.
Put enough glitter on the carpet, no one will notice any staining? Absolutely. That's interactable, but I can't pull it up. I'm going.
coming too quickly.
Oh, are you glitched now? Can I not go back? Oh god, I've glitched it. Okay, well let's go back to the checkpoint. At least they're short checkpoints. That's a good thing.
Only one way to find out, open or barred. Abby rushes headlong and hungry into the
Right.
baker's yard. Abby, no one will welcome you like that. The baker lady has a broken fence. You can't hold it against the baker. You look for all the world a mischief maker.
Oh, here we go. Wait, can I push it as well? No. Can only pull it back.
Nice try, Abby, but you're much too lean. Not a chance in hell of choking the stream.
Oh. What's going to happen?
Now she refuses to give up. Abby, not the nicest thing to do.
But did it slow
But
down the
then
water?
Where was her hospitality for you?
Yeah, it did. Oh,
Congratulations, the baker lady says adieu. But who welcomes someone like you?
they're all very
Thunder
mean.
and his gang are also
You put a
hated,
photo of
so
Noms in the Discord?
Take care that
Let
they
me
don't
have
spoil
a
your dreams.
quick look at that.
You slipped them and the rains erased
Uh,
your tracks. But I don't think you can allow yourself to relax. They'll not forget you too soon
back,
or
Noms.
let the ringmaster down. For his promised
we
gold,
are.
they'll plunder the
Oh,
whole
it looks so
town.
delicious. Let me change that. Okay, and then correct spelling some more. Whoops. There. Right. That's that. I should put my food in there for everyone else to see as well. Files, where are we? I had a paella, like a Spanish vegetarian paella for dinner. It was very delicious. And if I can remember how to Discord, we want to add a photo. This is what it looked like. It's in the Discord now. You added extra gochu? Nice. Oh no, pigeons! Oh, we're good. They're gone.
Hey, watch out for your strings.
I can't grab that.
Oh, Abby, be careful.
No, I didn't
Who's
want
going
to.
to clean all this up?
I don't care.
Besides, your strings are all tangled. I've got to... One more. So, done. Abby stumbles. She's running out of time. She falls to the earth and... has to climb.
What? Why put me there? I can't get up. Oh wait.
Oh, stretch. Oh my god.
Hello, Rivi.
Ooh.
Welcome in.
Stretch time is over.
Thank you for redeeming the stretch. We have new sound effects for everything. I'm going to put the back of my chair back, and then I'm going to stretch a little bit more. Because I really do need to get a little bit of twist in there. Thank you very much for the stretch. Welcome in. I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, it's Sam. It's me, Sammy D. And Rivi, of course. Welcome in. I imagine you were doing some lovely art. Sorry I missed it. I was getting frustrated at a game. Oh, quick. Jump more and then climb. Alright. There we go.
With all her strength, Abby managed to climb the scaffolding.
Yeah, we're playing. Let's take a quick moment. Let's go here. I'll take a break from this game. It's a good game. It's very mellow, but there is some danger to it. But it's not danger, it's just annoying danger. It has glitched on me about 3 times now, which has been annoying. But it's not a long game either, so it shouldn't be a problem. Rivi, I hope you had a lovely stream and your art went well. I'll look forward to the socials and checking it out. Or I'll go check the VOD. I don't know what's going on. If you aren't following Rivi, go give them a follow. They're a wonderful, cozy art streamer, and work in a lot of gouache and start paintings in watercolor, but then end up in gouache. So, but yeah, go check them out. Yes, I made the jump. Oh, I made the jump. I'm meant to be on the other scene. We're back to doing this. Here we go.
Amusements in the air. Yet Abby can't
It's
go
glitching
there.
and twitching, and it's not even Twitch's fault. Exactly. It's glitching and twitching, and it's not even Twitch, but it is a game that I'm playing on Switch. It might be a bad port, which explains the glitch, but you'd think there'd be an update, so it's not such a bitch.
Oh, she only escapes by the skin of her teeth. Once her acrobatics filled the villagers with happiness. Since she's fled, she's known only duress.
I think I'm gonna need this. Okay. Oh. Sammy is a bit of a rhyme slut. Yeah. If I have a chance to rhyme, I will do it. I like writing limericks. I like writing shitposts. I like rewriting lyrics of songs. And yeah, these are all things which I enjoy doing.
She who once commanded the spotlight, how low she's sunk. Now she must hide.
Oh no,
Oh, Abby.
that's
You
bollocks.
won't get far like this.
Ah. Well, that means we get to add another thing to the counter. So that's not so bad. I'll wait until oh, you can see that it's happening there. Yeah, the chance of failure in this game is not too bad, and the punishment is a short loading screen. So, oh, and I can throw apples. That's good. Okay, this is a better way to do it. Just push it all in one go. Push, Abby, push! Oh,
Abby,
gosh.
you won't get far like
I was
this.
probably meant to throw an apple first. I'll wait till I see the problem on the screen. There we go. Now you know. I failed to pass. Got my ass. Cool. That's a terrible rhyme. I'm sorry. It's gone. I'm back into concentration mode on the game. Something like that. Push! Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, focus mode is definitely activated. This game seems a little bit petty at times.
Abby hasn't lost her arm. She can still throw far.
Now we run him over with the cart.
You don't want to miss the end of the story, do you? Our big little eyes have seen enough of the ways the world can be so rough. What sparked
catching
like
up.
gold
That's not good.
turned black. What tasted sweet turned sour. Abby's beautiful world of adventure was washed away on torrential showers. In the end, she no longer wants to roam. She wishes for nothing but to be back home.
Oh no!
Thinking, oh, all the trouble she's endured. She fell into the bandit's arms and surrendered.
I think this just means I get to escape and be with the bear again. That definitely felt like a scripted capture rather than a I messed it up again capture.
Off they go with Abby, the
Oh
happy
yeah,
little horde,
scripted.
dreaming of all the things they'll do with their reward. And because they're happy, or because the
You gonna
road
lurk
is
and make
long,
food?
instead of
Absolutely.
marching in silence,
I
they
can
all
and
join
shall
in song.
eventually do this. But yeah, make some great food and post it in the Noms channel on the Discord so we can see what you make. I had paella. Amy had delicious bowl of yum. I'm not sure what it was called, but it's just delicious in the way of Amy's food.
Once we get there, our rewards will make us fed. We're rich, so much gold for little bread. We're going to hand you over and collect the handsome wage and leave you to your fate in a golden circus cage. We wander life in freedom, every step is grand. We're just merry bandits, terror of the land. So you want to stop us? Just step into our pub. Come on, come and taste our rub. The little Jackler girl, she do her tricks again. Why wander far and free? All the while we sing, we wander life in freedom. Every step is grand. We're just merry bandits, terror of the land. We're just merry bandits.
A fun little song for us while they march around.
When they reached the ruins, it was dark enough for a lamp, and they were all happy enough to stop and set up camp.
Oh. Get back. Gochujang
Soon the
stew.
ringmaster will be all
This is basically
smiles.
okay.
At dawn we set out and tackle the last few miles.
I'll open that up for later and have a
Tonda
look.
taunted.
I should learn how to cook more of your
Enjoy your
delicious
last
foods.
night of freedom, he said, and left her to fight her demons. Abby, stop your fidgeting. Haven't you learned your lesson?
No, we want
Knowing
to
your
set fire
place
to the
is a
barn.
blessing. Abby, look what
Yes.
you've done now.
Yes,
You
more
want to be a
fire.
hero, but have no idea how. Our Abby obviously hasn't learned a thing. Ungrateful know-it-all, but thinks she's a queen. But Now, Abby has chosen this fate of her own free will. The story finds its ending,
Nope.
and Abby will pass through.
Oh, I gotta hit the bucket. There we go. Now I can climb up the rope. Okay. There we go. Right.
Flames spread in the back of an eye.
It's
Even
basically the same as the ramen broth,
rats alive.
but a different soup base, which is why you like it. I've got to run. Let me just get out of here. Oh, God.
In the end, it is as it must be. What do you think of your heroine now? All tatters and fleas and chased out of town. Serious? I'm losing my patience, Abby. Squirm, Abby. But you're caught.
Oh, a string broke.
Freedom falls into no one's lap. And if you don't let go, what do you hope to achieve with your
Oh, I'm going to break my strings and still be able to carry on?
Behave yourself.
No, you nasty storyteller. I knew you were gaslighting me.
Last chance. This has got to stop. No, this is not possible.
Yes, it is. Yeah, soups and bread. Heck yes. I've been getting these really nice, they're like Naked Kitchen soups. They're about $6 or $7 for a single serving, but they're so good. And they come in like about 6 different flavors. The only one I probably won't get again is the California Bean Bowl.
The
But there's like a Japanese curry, a Thai green curry, a red curry, a Mexican bean
Abby,
thing.
and
Yeah,
then
and they're so tasty. Couple of them,
wait.
couple of
Abby, lie in. Yeah.
couple
damn
of
it.
ciabatta
Give me a
rolls.
second.
Good,
Yeah.
good couple meals.
Okay. So Abby lay there, and then
You know the
And
packets?
then-
You want to make some chili pumpkin soup again? Oh yeah,
you wanted to know
chili
what
pumpkin
happened,
soup
eh?
would be good.
Of course. What happened? Okay, good. Abby got up.
It is a good combo.
She
You
sat
got that
up,
sweetness from the
shaken and
pumpkin, the chili for
found her
some
way
burn,
back to
bunch of other things for
her
extra
feet.
flavors.
She began to run. The world, her world, that I built, was in ruins. Because
We can do it, Abby.
the war endlessly ravaged and
Yep, learn how to use them.
brutal. Yeah.
We got no
War
safety net
ravaged the
anymore though.
landscape because important people somewhere didn't get along.
Yeah,
Like a
don't know what
stubborn
you're
little
doing now,
rat,
do
she
you?
ran. Because she had no plan. The war around her was merciless. Ungrateful as she was, she still had no regrets.
Anytime you buy pre-made pumpkin soup, you add chili to elevate it. Oh yeah, that's a good call. The paella I had was 2 servings in a bag. It
Mercenaries and
cost
bandits
about
had depleted the
$7 for that.
land, corrupted the innocent,
And,
slaughtered every man.
It was
Nothing
really
but
good.
corpses and spears,
It was like 7
burnt,
minutes to cook it.
broken, shabby, nothing left alive, except for the stupid
Okay, we
brat
need to make that
Abby.
heavier. Or we need to climb up, jump over and run. Oh, we don't have a run option. I can't interact with it, no. Okay, there's no way I can get across quick enough. If I could get to that, would be okay. I I can see the spikes there are going to give me problems. Oh, I probably need this. Okay, do that. Then we'll throw this up at the grappling hook. Nope. That's not it. Oh, wait, do we just add to the pile? There we go. Two rocks. That's all it took. Yeah, I added the spicy chorizos into the paella. I'll cut them up next time. They were so good. And I just wanted like a little delicious. What's that do? If I do that? Oh, it lets me swing back the other way. Yeah, because now I can swing in through the breach in the wall. I want to take a rock with me. Right, we're in.
Crawl away in your rabbit hole, Abby.
That narrator's such a jerk.
And then Tonda enters stage left. He rages and fumes. Now no one's here to save you. Twice a man's size, 5 times his strength. To teach this brat a lesson, he'll go to any length.
I have a
Whichever way she
feeling
goes,
that means
the trap
she'll
will still catch her.
present
Rash little thing, thinking
that
she's
allows
something
me
special.
to defeat this giant gent.
Don't stick your hand in things you don't understand.
Oh, shut up. I want to wind it back and do another one.
The
Such a
world around her
condescending,
closes in. Stop fighting
grumbly
back.
old man.
Let the end begin.
Gosh. Okay. Did we get a boat?
He comes to get you and won't hold back. The time to beg mercy is long since past. No chance to escape him, Abby. You want to play hide and seek? Go ahead.
Oh, I was probably meant to push it the other way. You can't get me.
From left to right, right to left, and then right again. Isn't enough enough?
Oh wait, he can't get any closer and I can pull that lever to make it move and probably push him back. Except I can't jump that far, can I? No, I can't. Okay.
Come out and play. Don't be a
So,
bore.
do I need to jump up to this one? Maybe I can jump this high. Yeah.
Does this all look familiar? Ha! You've been running in circles.
Is he going to jump up when I do this? Oops. Splash. Okay. But we figured out a little bit. I wonder if I need to run back, jump up, and then oh yeah, I can trap him. Okay, I think I've got this.
He comes to get
Right.
you and won't hold back. The time to beg mercy is long since past. No chance to escape him, Abby. From left to right, right to left, and then right again. Isn't enough enough? These damn
Here we
straights.
go.
Come on!
Nice.
Abby, stop! You coward! Face your destiny!
It's not my destiny. I'll make the decisions. My body, my rules.
What? What a pathetic attempt. What? Yeah, right, paddle on.
Okay, let's get this paddle on. We've trapped the silly,
You think
Mercenary.
you won? I make the rules.
yeah, he wasn't passing the vibe check from the beginning.
Oh, look how peaceful the lake
It
is.
was all like, I'm in
So
control.
calm.
And it's just, no, you're not.
Ah, Abby thinks she's safe, floating like a leaf. But there's more to worry about than a barbarian thief.
Ugh, you're gonna make there be a storm.
In the eye of the storm. The eye of the storm is deceptively calm. But then it unleashes the force of a bomb. Nature is a thug while looking so romantic. A peaceful little lake can rage like the Atlantic. A gaping cavern, a cavernous whirlpool. Boat and passenger in comparison, minuscule. No chance at you. Seems you better head. Face thunder and hit
Okay.
the sack.
I think I gotta just stop at the edge where the barrels are until it pulls me into the other side. He's carrying on still. And I am a little puppet girl, so I don't really need to breathe. So that could work in my favour.
A gaping cavern.
Oh no, he just wanted to finish his little story.
Boat and passenger in comparison, minuscule. No chance, Abby. Seems you better head back. Face thunder and hit the sack. Otherwise, you will certainly
Wait, it's getting smaller. You just have to wait. Oh, it came back too quickly.
In the circus she commanded one, tamer of Urs. Here is her grave.
I just have to wait a little bit longer.
A gaping cavern, a cavernous whirlpool. Boat and passenger in comparison,
Right.
minuscule. No chance, Abby. Seems you better head back. face thunder and hit the sack. Otherwise, you will certainly be dragged into the deep.
It's getting smaller. I think I just have to knock the flotsam in there. Go, Abby! Row! Row, girl, row! Yes!
Abby manages to sail in troubled waters. How can she bring a force of nature to falter? But alas, her fate remains the same. The bandits are in march. See her squirm like a worm on the hook. We're finally going to close.
Oh
See,
no.
it was bound to
I need to
happen.
take them back to the
Everything in the world of the strong
whirlpool. Yeah. Row your boat away from all the death. Yeah. Terribly, 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 terribly. Let's just add rip plus. Okay.
But alas, her fate remains the same.
I need to go back.
Bandits are in march. See her squirm like a worm on the hook. We're finally going to be closed.
It's gotta shrink. If it doesn't shrink, I'm not gonna be able to make it. Okay, I don't know if I'm meant to be able to grab one of those barrels then.
Tamer of Earth. Years. But alas, her fate remains the same. The bandits are in march. See her squirm like a worm on the hook. We're finally going to be closing this one.
No? I don't know. Oh, maybe when they get close I have to row away.
In the circus she commanded wonder. Tamer of Earth. Years
We'll just keep trying different permutations of the same variables until we figure out what works. How's that gonna go? I have to roll a little bit to trigger the bandits.
But alas, her fate
And
remains
then I
the
can
same.
go back.
The bandits are in march. See her squirm like a worm on the hook.
Let's see if I can... Because I thought it was because I was knocking the stuff into the middle that it shrunk. Yes, yes, go, Abby, go! Go, Abby! No! Oh, drat. So I do have to knock the things in there to make it
In the
shrink.
circus she commanded wonder.
And then I have to be so on the ball. Oh, gosh. Strugs all the way. Oh, we got ads coming up in a minute. We'll get one more go, I think.
But alas, her fate
And
remains the
then
same. The bandits
we'll see how we're getting on.
see her squirm like a worm on the hook. It finally comes to be closed.
Oh, it's really hard to knock this in. Yeah.
Come so far,
Ah, this is hard.
nothing. In the circus she commanded one. Tail the horse. Here is that obscure.
Yeah, totally a swirling vortex of doom. Totally getting sucked in.
But alas, a fate
Okay,
remains the same.
I get back.
The bandits are in march.
Hello,
See her
Thud.
squirm like a
I just saw
worm.
who wrote that.
Finally going to be closed.
Okay. Gotta get this stuff to get sucked in. There we go. Go, Abby, go! Go, go, row! Yes! Come get me now. Uh-oh. Someone didn't knock all the flotsam into the hole. Right. Quick, swim before he pulls them out. Swim? Row.
Is it the pathetic little girl?
Oh no.
Damn worthless idiots! Away with you! And you!
Break out, Abby!
You still think she has a chance? This pathetic little creature?
Yes. Oh, that was frustrating. And I noticed it went into the ads. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let's pause it there. It'll be a surprise for when you get back. Hey, Thad, how's it going? Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. We're playing. Let's go over here. I'm assuming you've got the New Zealand ads, which is not very many. So let's jump over to just chatting for a moment. We are playing A Juggler's Tale. We were a little puppet girl, but we're not anymore. And yeah, we're just hanging out and doing our thing. It's going okay. We're not doing badly, but we are struggling in some places. It is pretty rough. It is what it is, but having a good time doing it. It will be nice to get this off the to play list. It definitely just had like the right vibes for the kind of game I usually play. Sort of, a bit darker, a little bit more traumatic. It certainly is a little bit more traumatic. But I'm glad it's friendly traumatic and that they don't labour out anything. It's just a whoopsie failed, here we go again. Which is great. Okay. So, did the ads run out? The ads might have run out by the time you see this. So, because the ads are still going for another 1 second for me, but obviously, yeah, look at that. So, hey, welcome back from the ads. Let's get back to the game. The ads finish at the right time, but I could start playing 15 seconds early. Let's continue rowing across this lake. Now that we've dealt with the bandits for now, although they were pulled out of the water by the narrator, who we have confirmed is a gaslighting jerk.
No
But-
matter. My world has more than hurricanes and bandits, as you'll soon see.
Yeah.
Go on, go on. We'll see how far you get.
You know, the last few streams I've not been getting ads. That's fantastic. I love that for you.
See these ruins? The stones lie as they fell, and over all of it lies an ill-omened spell. An ancient
Yeah.
people. They'd also
Oh,
revolted.
I should really say,
an ungrateful
hey,
bunch, though they'd once been
thanks for enduring the ads.
They wanted
We run them
more,
every hour to
more,
remind us to
more.
hydrate,
They
stretch, take our
wanted
meds,
to
and,
win,
most
win.
importantly of all, to remember to
Now
love
there's
ourselves.
nothing left of them but the
And
stories
I'm going to
they
have a little... Hey, welcome back, Cassie. Oh my god. What the hell? Is a frog in a go-kart? I fucking love that. That is so good. Now that you say that, you'll get 14 ads in your next break. Well, you know, Smolt, I could win that bet right now. It would be easy. I bet you won't get any ads in the next break. No more ads for you, at least for a month. Yeah, scream, Froggy, I love it. A Froggy just drifting in there. No ads for you, Smolt. Take that.
A sword in a stone, ancient as it is famous. But is it good for anything more than diversion?
Oh, what? Am I hungry?
But don't
tired.
get too comfortable, little Abby.
Oh no.
Thunder sleeps even less than you.
Oh, and he's going to pull the dumb sword from the dumb stone? No.
It's only a matter of time before Thunder catches you. Be so kind and don't drag it out.
Oh, I could have run under that one.
He's got you.
Yeah. You deserve deserve a little reprise from the horror of ads. You are such an ad warrior. The game is a little bit frustrating at times. I'm playing it on Switch and it has crashed twice. 3 times. It's glitched, not crashed. But I had to restart checkpoints each time. The checkpoints are thankfully short. I am enjoying the game though.
Thunder sleeps even less than you.
It's a good game. It is a very short one though, so like I think it's like 3 hours or something. So we're probably nearing the end of it. You're so welcome, Smolt.
How do you like that?
Yeah, slow him down. I hope this breaks while you're walking on it. Stupid Tonda. Oh.
Abby? Abby? How long is this going to go on? This isn't how you write a story.
Okay, I can't pull that.
If
Can I
you were
aim it?
really a hero, you wouldn't keep hiding.
That guy. I kind of want to... Oh. Would that mean I cut Tonda's strings?
What are you doing in there?
Okay. I'm not sure what I gotta do, but I think I need to push this. Okay. And that drops it. Okay. So does it have a good physics engine or a dodgy one? Oh, not that. Oh, poop. Okay. We need to put this on here so it won't fall off. And then we need to... Oh, not that. The other one, Sammy. No, not that. This. Yep, jump. Grab that. Then we can put it across the gap. Then can we balance on it? Yes, we can. Wonderful. And then I think we're gonna cut Honda's his strings, Tonda's strings. I think so. I think that is the plan. It took us a while to get our shit together. Once the strings were cut.
No, no, Tonda! What? Enough of this nonsense.
Rude.
Come out, you little brat. Tonda's
Oh,
grip closes.
I didn't mean to jump that high.
Abby, finally say good
God.
night.
Yeah, these puzzles are... They're quite good. For the given the consideration you have jump, interact, move and aim, the puzzles are surprisingly tricky. Right, so we want to move this onto here.
Abby?
And then
Abby?
we want to push
How
that
long
up.
is this going to go on?
Then we're going to jump
This
up on
isn't how
there.
you write a story.
We're going to do that.
If you were really a hero,
Right.
you wouldn't keep hiding.
Sammy is pretty good at figuring things out eventually. We do have an enjoyment of some brain teasing.
What are you doing in there? No, Tonda! What have you done?
Okay, what now?
have you done?
I can't jump up there.
You'll regret this. Enough of this nonsense. Come out, you little brat.
Oh, and I can't pick up this thing anymore.
There you are.
Wait, I need to pull this lever first. Okay. Then I can jump back. Oh! I could have jumped back over there, but apparently the button didn't want to jump when I pressed it. Oh, Amy, you got the rain finally. I was meant to lower this first. Oh my god. At least then the warmth and humidity is going to stop, and you can just wear a hoodie jumper and chill out. I think I've got to jump up here now, and he's going to bring Tonda up.
Not so fast. Ah!
There we go.
Aren't you tired of hiding like this?
Oh, it's good. I don't mind.
See? Not just you can break the rules.
Need to lead him back now.
Abby, come out.
Then we can do some more sewing.
Now I'm fed up. I'll show you. Ha ha! Have you decided
Third
to
time will be the
become a
charm.
lumberjack? That's not going to help you. Enough of this pathetic game.
Oh,
And so it came as it had to.
wasn't quick enough. Dang it. But we know what we're doing. We just have to do it properly. So close, yeah. Yeah, I was pushing it. I was sure the one last push would get the
See? Not just you can break the rules.
I'm sure, yeah, one more would have got it, but it did not.
Abby, come out.
Okay. It's just a weird little thing.
Now I'm fed up. I'll show you.
Right.
Enough
I think
of
he can get a little bit closer each time because the tree moves.
Have you decided to become a lumberjack? That's not going to help.
Yeah, little bits and pieces. It was the same in a puzzle earlier with torches. A lot of just little back and forth thing, sort of getting the items in the place where you need them. Nope, I'm not falling for it this time. Nope. Here we go. So much backtracking. Got it.
No!
Okay. That must be what this was for. Right. Now what? There's nothing back here, is there? Maybe I have to interact with them. Maybe I can break his strings, untie them or something. I can't grab that other spare ladder, can I? No. It's just, the sword's just behind the tree, but I can't interact with it anymore. Yeah, it's, oh look, I can untie his feet.
Oh, you will wait.
Yeah,
Go away.
we're gonna just cripple this Tonda character,
Get away from it.
or set him free, and then he'll be thankful for us.
Go away. No, you little. You are so dead. Dead.
Okay.
Dead. Dead. He'll get you, little girl.
Wow.
Now it's over.
The storyteller's a jerk.
There's no place left to hide. There's no place left to hide. Thunder wants his seed.
Oh,
was
damn it.
only a matter of time.
Yeah, he's absolutely having a mantram. I think I have to make him bang into that wall until the blocks fall out. But I'm not entirely sure. It's a lot. Hey, Tonda. Slower than a Honda. Some Hondas are very fast. I don't know things about cars. I shouldn't comment about it. Hey, why don't you
There's no place
come and
left
get me?
to hide. There's no place left to hide.
I don't think I can jump back. No, okay. So maybe I just need to lure him out but then run back.
Thunder wants
Yeah.
his revenge.
Okay. That.
Oh, you're about to feel it.
Oh no, poor Tonda.
Stay away.
Okay,
Don't,
let's get down there and pull off another string.
don't you dare, you maggot. Don't you dare. No.
Oh wow, you're a little bit upset about it.
Prepare. It's your
Oh.
own downfall.
I thought for sure I probably should have run sooner. I should have run across sooner. Got these frog icons. Oh my god. That's so good.
There's no place left to hide. There's no place left to hide. Thunder wants his revenge. Oh, you're a Thunder.
Nope, that didn't work. How am I meant to get over to the other side? They've obviously checkpointed me here so I can make it across. Somehow. But I need to get him like tangled up or something. Yeah, I'm definitely a frogs and mushrooms kind of queer person. How quickly does he come down? Okay, really quickly.
There's no place left to hide.
Oh, I can throw.
There's no way out, no matter which side you'll find. Congratulations. You've weaseled your way into...
Oh,
And so it came
that's
as
bollocks.
it had to.
What am I meant to throw it at then? That obviously made a difference, but not enough.
There's no place left to hide.
Up we go.
There's no
Oh, do
way
I just
out,
have to trick him
no
into
matter which
banging
side
into it
you
enough?
will find. Congratulations. You've weaseled your way into a trap. Give up, girl. Honda wants his
Okay. We got this. Yeah, frogs and mushrooms are so great. Okay, break that for me, Honda. Tonda. Whatever.
I refuse to believe this. Oh, don't you dare.
You know I'm gonna dare. Hey, no more hands for you,
Stay
Tonda.
away from him. Ah! How dare you? You're a puppet. My puppet.
No, you dirty old man. I'm not.
I make the rules here.
I'm woman. Hear me
Crush
fucking
you.
roar.
Come here. I'm your creator. Your god.
Where's the thing that I do to stop it?
To hell with you. You are nothing. Do as I say. Die, will you? Die!
Wow, just get upset a little bit, why don't you? Wait, he can't grab me. Can he? Or do flailing arms count? Oh wait, I know what I could do. Here we go.
Go away.
Yeah!
Go away. No!
Slay. Yeah. I'm the one holding the strings now, Puppet Master. Oh, if you're going to give me a crown, you know I'm going to live up to it. There we go. We get to wear it over the cat ears because that's how it goes. Hey, look at me, I'm just chilling with some butterflies. Thank you very much for the little victory. We have to go find out what happens next now. Find the bear. It's weird going left after going right for so long. Yes! Get the bear! Free him! Heave ho! Hey Shreya, how's it going? You've joined us for what could be close to the end, I'm not too sure. I can't seem to lift this up, which means I might need something else. We are playing A Juggler's Tale. It has been quite delightful. Things are going okay. We're doing alright. I've had a very productive day as well, which is great. Oh, what's going on here? I need something else. Oh, that'll help. But how does it help? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, we've done. What have we done? I've cleaned my room quite substantially. It's quite nice in here now. I picked up everything, so I've made piles, but I've vacuumed the floor and changed the sheets and did laundry. And is there another one I can get? Oh yeah, there we go. And just I've really. Oh, there we go. Can we break some more strings now? There we go. Alright, we're taking out all of our antagonists. Good work. Now you're no longer a puppet. Yeah. I went to the supermarket, which was a challenge, but I endured and prevailed. And I have lots of yummy food to eat now, and I made paella for dinner. And yeah, get my shit together. That was a big thing. Going out was a challenge. I've not been having a lot of fun going outside lately. It's been oh, we can't do it together? We need someone else then. Wait, where are you going? Yeah, push that in there for me. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to get a little bit of a freebie. Without the narrator telling him to be a jerk, he's not a jerk. Oh, we just need to break two of them and they wake up? Is that what's going on here? There we go. All right. Come on, friends. We've got a bear to free. I can't bear him staying in captivity. Yay! Alright! Hello, bear! Can we go for a ride? Yes! I'm a bear! Woohoo! Can you climb up a ladder? Oh, you got a box there. And you're tall, so you can reach up. Thank you very much for the little victories. We do love it. And let's go. Yes! And discharge through everything. Roar!
So thirsty.
Oh, thank you very much, Smoke, for redeeming Hydrate or Distrate. Cute. I like bears. Not as much as frogs and mushrooms, don't worry. I was riding a bear, yeah. That's our lovely bear friend that we performed in the circus with at the beginning. And we freed everyone and broke their strings, and now the gaslighting, angry, mantram-throwing narrator has no power over us. And done. What a sweet little game. That took about a couple hours. So I could see if you struggled more with the puzzles, it could take 3 hours. But that was a very fun, very, very cute little game. And I enjoyed that. Damn it, but that was only a couple hours streaming and I kind of wanted to stream longer. Okay. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe I... It is a very cute game. I am wondering. Also, it is getting dark. Yeah, it was a neat game. Did glitch in a couple places, but it wasn't so bad and the checkpoints are short. It was a nice little story and it was nice to have a definitively happy ending. I do have 2 other games to play. I'm kind of shy about running 2 different games in one stream now, because it means when I upload them to YouTube, I have to download them, split them into 2 games, and then re-upload them. And I don't know, like, if I was cheeky and stopped the stream and then started it again, y'all would still be here and I could play one of the other games. I am going to shut the curtains real quick, get a stretch in while I'm up, and turn on the lights because it is now approaching night time. I will be back. I will probably keep talking to you while I'm doing all these things though, because the microphone picks up when I'm in other rooms doing other things, a different kind of stream. And that was an interesting lesson to learn. That my microphone picks up noises from 3 rooms away. There's that, and here we go. Right. Absolutely. I'll do that in the next break. What am I doing? Okay. I can just... Do I want to split the streams? Is it easier for me to just split the streams, or should I stop and start again? I need someone who knows about these things to let me know if I should just stop and start again, or to make it easier for me later, or if there's a way that I can make it easy for me to split the streams later. Because downloading them and splitting them is okay, but it's a pain in the ass. Let's come back to over here. Hey, I've got my crown on because I was gifted a crown. Works out well. I can add a stream marker, and does that let me split it easy afterwards? Okay. Is that one of the tools on the side here? Well, it just let me know when to cut, like when to change the game. Oh, it's probably a button somewhere, isn't it? Then I can look at the... Okay, that does make it easier. Okay. Yeah. So... Where do I find the stream marker button? Chat highlight, turn on. Let's see. Click that, edit stream, raid, manage goals, sub only, no, stream together, no, manage predictions, manage poll, snooze or ads. It can be added to my quick actions. Oh, it's the first one. Okay, add. Oh, an add stream marker with description. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. And then let's close that. I'm going to take a quick bio break. I am, because then it'll be better for me. I will be right back. Hey, aren't you lucky? I'm back with not one, but two snacks. I bought a Ginger Crunch square today. It's one of my favourite little snackies. And I got a knife so I could cut it. So let us do this. I should have clicked ads while I was gone. I'm going to run a quick ad break so that we don't have to worry about ads for like an hour or something. And then we'll start the game. And I'll just chat with you all in the meantime. So hopefully you don't get too many ads. Stretch, hydrate, stretch. Take your meds. And of course, don't forget to love yourself. Welcome to the pre-next game ad break. I will go back here. We can close that game down. There we go. Yeah, so now I had a busy day. My room, in fact, I can show you. Look, it's like tidy. I even like vacuumed the floor and stuff. There are a few piles of things lying around, but I'm feeling good about it. It is just a nice change. It's finally good not to be stepping over piles of cables and things like that. But you know, it's just about time that I got it sorted. It's been 2 weeks at least 2 weeks since I got this desk and set it all up and moved everything around. For those of you who weren't here right at the beginning of the stream, there's I'm hoping to get confirmation of funds clearing for a new computer soon. So hopefully that'll happen before I leave on my vacation. And if it does, we will do a computer building stream, which will mostly just be me chatting and talking and building a computer, which will probably take the first little while. I'll answer questions as best I can. I don't claim to be a professional in IT, but I am in IT professionally. I did realize I probably don't. it's taken like an hour for you to decide what to colour, and you're doubting your choice. Amy, just pull out your princess's book that you do with felts and colour one of them. Like, knock one of them out real quick, and it'll get you in the mood to pick what you really want to draw, what you really want to colour in. Do something fast and easy that you can get some quick, like a quick little back scratch off, and then during that time you'll probably figure out what you want to colour. Oh my god, I have the hiccups. Okay, I think they've gone. But you want to colour with pencils. I got a dirty knife. Oh no, that's terrible. I reckon that glasses cleaner will be enough to clean that gunk off the knife so that I can split my thing. I could get isopropyl as well. That'd definitely do it. I haven't coloured in a while either, Cassie. I finished a colouring page a little while ago. I don't know if you seen it. It's just down in here. So Amy's an influencer and got me colouring. This is the most recent piece that I finished. So yeah, she's just some cowboy cyberpunk girl. She heckin' cute. I stole Amy's washi tape method, which she stole from. Did you get that from PB or was it from Smalt? Everyone loves the hair. I do love yellow, magenta, purple fade. Going through those colours is great. Let's get in close so you can see. Like, I think it did a decent job. It's pencil butter's trick, yeah. So that's all washi tape. It doesn't line up. It's a non-repeating texture, but I didn't want it to line up. I just wanted it to be finished. And I used 2 different washi tapes around it, and it's got like a little gold leaf and stuff on it. It's kind of neat. So that's the 3rd colouring picture that I did as an adult colourist. The 2nd colouring picture I did as an adult colourist, and there's a part that I missed, and I don't know what I can give as a prize if you can figure out what I missed in this colouring picture. I know some of you might already know because I've complained about it before, but I coloured this in as well. My microphone stand is stopping me from showing off. So this is another colouring that I did. We have a lovely brass key with a little bit of verdigris. We've got a little moth down there, some teeth. I decided to make the tooth that she had a gold-capped tooth. And yeah, I love it. The one thing that I forgot to do, because it's in a black room and I wanted there to be like a light source so that I could make the glass look like glass. This light source here doesn't extend up onto the glass here. Technically I should get the white ink out. Okay, let's do it now, eh? Let's do a quick little colouring stream. I keep complaining about it not being finished. And we can just finish it real quick. Because everything I need should be in here. And everything I need is just some white ink. Let's see. I might need to fix up my camera situation. I don't know what's going to show because I've changed things over. Oh, this isn't even plugged in. Wait, is it? What am I pulling at? Let me figure this out. Oh wait, I can fix this one real quick. There I am. Okay. We got to turn this one off because we don't need that. the top cam is not on, so I need to go and turn that on real quick. We'll plug it in wherever its cable goes to. It goes behind here. There it is. Where does that go to? That's over there. Okay. Right. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this to work. I'm going to disappear for a second again. Because... Wait, am I? No, that's plugged in. And that's that there. That's that there. Where's this one plugged in then? Oh, that's plugged directly in. Okay. Why is that camera not working? Now neither camera is working. Change scene. Let's go back here. Oh no. What have you done, Sammy? Okay, we'll figure this out. Let's that's such an unfortunate look. HD Pro webcam. Hey, you're over here now. Let's go to just chatting. We just got a different angle. Okay. It's coming to okay, Amy being happy about that. I am here. Let's see if I can turn back to the other camera now. Yes, I can. Okay. Right. Now we're back on this camera. Let's go over to the painting one. Painting. Here we are. Let's unplug that. Plug it back in. Now you can work, please. We want the top cam and we want it to be set to, let's put it to, let's do the same cycling. Let's go to here and then let's go back to USB device. No. Let's deactivate it and activate it. Oh, that's so frustrating. Let us see. Let me pull this through and plug it in a different part of the port. And then let's deactivate it and activate it. Okay. Go to here. We could just do this. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work this way. It'll just be janky. Oh, what's it doing down there as well? Oh my gosh. Hang on. Okay. So what's this? This. Oh my god. Welcome to my arm. Yeah, this is me upside down. I need to configure this video. Top cam. I really want it to just work from the other one because it's the one that's meant for this job. And it won't reach the computer from here. Even if I don't run it that way and stretch it across, it's not going to reach. And plugging it back in here isn't going to help it. I bet I need... No, why do I need software for it. Goodness grief. I could. What about this? Hey. Okay, let's go back to the 920. Right. Let's go configure video and where is no, that's not what we want. We don't want configure video. We want to go custom. We want to change the resolution to be HD. Okay. Why is that not working either? Chat video format. Okay, let's go deactivate and then activate. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We're going to just wing it. It's only a little bit of colouring, so we'll just wing it. It'll be fine. Because we just want... Where is it? We want it about there. Is that in focus? Not really. I think my USB hub is just broken. You can have people onto colour with you, Amy. And that is exciting stuff. Okay. So, we're going to be up close. I hope it will autofocus or not. Let me try forcing focus on it. Because it would be set to be different. Okay, configure video. Oh, I've already got that window open and it's buried underneath everything. Oh no! Camera control. Focus is on auto. Let's turn off autofocus and see if that helps me. Go. Look at that. So fancy. Now, let's make it a nice big size. What a distraction. Oh my god. This is what I get for not checking everything before stream. I didn't think I'd be coming here. But we just need to do a little bit of painting. Okay. I should work off a palette. Have I got one nearby? Okay, I don't have a palette nearby, but I've got a piece of plastic I can use. Here we go. Here's a bit of water, because I might need that. Let's get a little bit of white ink just up on here. We won't need much. Of course, before I had it, like this white is so stark because I left those gaps there for it. Get that up out of the way. There we go. So they're really bright. This part here isn't as bright, but that's okay because we want there to be a reflection, but we don't want it to obscure the fact that the cork's behind it because the reflection shouldn't be as stark. And it also will have to go crooked around the edges of the... it's going to have to go crooked around the edges at the top. And what we really want to do is just add that hint of that reflection in there rather than like obscuring the colour completely. Though it is taking a little more ink than I thought it would to get some decent coverage on there. There we go. And I think if I'm right, this needs to go up at the angle of that. And about there. And it's going to be just such a subtle difference. I've got to learn to look at the things. Thank you for updating the title. Yeah, I'm gonna be glad that this is finally done, because every time I show it to someone, it's like, yeah, but I forgot to do a thing on it. And now the thing is gonna be done. And I won't have to tell people that I forgot. Which is like great for me. I can hear the crown wobbling on top of my head. In fact, let's just disengage crown mode for the moment, because I'm worried about it falling off and hitting things. Right, that actually does need to get a little bit more opaque. But it is working how I wanted. It's getting there. We're doing it. I think I've got a little too much there. Let's dilute it a bit before it dries. Yeah, definitely got a little overboard with that lot. Can I lift it up and bring it up here? Again. Just need that hint of the colour to remain in behind there. Otherwise it's going to look too much. We do need to add a little bit of stripage on there, because that's how we did it the first time. Oh, your phone died? That's no good. Right, now do the other side. I like how that side's come up, so we want to try and get it about the same. There we go. A bit of water. So this is the second adult colouring page I did. I can't actually show you the first adult colouring page I did, because I don't own it. It's not one that I have here. It is indeed living with the wonderful Amy. On my first time visiting, was it my first time staying in New Plymouth? It was about a year ago, actually. Gisborne had flooded really badly. The roads were terrible and I couldn't make it back. So I finished my time in Auckland, and instead of heading back to Gisborne, which would have been nightmarish, I went to New Plymouth and stayed with Amy for a week. And I did my first adult colouring. And lo, it was good. Yeah, almost exactly. You've got the book there. Didn't I put the date on it? Oh, thank you very much for sharing it on Instagram. Lovely mod. Everyone, Amy, you should shout yourself out. I'm pretty sure everyone here follows you. They're all smart people. 53 weeks ago. Wow. I gotta get those sideways stripes in here. There we go. Oops. Right. I've gone on a different angle from the other stripes. Oh no! Oh wait, I could probably just adjust the angle a bit. Like that. And these dried far too light for the stripes to actually show. So let's add some back in. That will be a lot more definite. There we go. Thank you very much, Amy. If you're not following Amy, you better. I mean, you should, because she's lovely. Too threatening. Sammy, calm down. But you should be, because it'd be a nice thing to do. Amy recently got a new laptop, and it's fancy and runs very well, so her streams are going to be much more relaxing. I'm sure she has a lot of things in store, like colouring jams, where everyone can come in. Well, not everyone, but people can come in and hang out and do chill colouring with her. I'm going to wipe up this water and ink. I'm done. That's enough. That is exactly how I need it to be. And I've washed out my brush, so that's good. Let's pop the brush back over here. So, now when I show this to people, let's go back. Let's go back to just chatting. Just chatting. Hey everyone, this is the second colouring page I did as an adult colourist, and it's finished and perfect. You can see that there's nothing. These lights are way too bright. You can see that I don't have adequate lighting for showing a picture up close, but if I do this, now the colour balancing will work. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that beautiful reflection on the glass. It's so good. Someone must have taken a lot of care to make sure she did that. And if you look carefully behind the wings, you can even see, if you look behind the wings, you can see that the body carries on through those lovely translucent wings. And that was easy enough to just freehand in. And stuff. I'm quite happy with that now. I'll let that dry. Back here. So yeah, I only have a few colouring books. I am not a collector of colouring books. I have the Bad Girls Special. I'm sorry it's backwards, but that's how it is. I have the Mika Jelena Steampunk Girls, which is the one I did the other one from. I love that one. I have Alien Worlds, which I haven't done anything in yet, but I think when I colour Alien Worlds, I want to, like, because there's recurring themes throughout it, and like I want to go through and colour all of the spacemen and all of the pictures first, and then go through and do all of the ships. I shouldn't say spaceman. I should say space person. I should say astronaut, because that's non-gender specific. I do have a couple others. This one was my son's, but he doesn't really like it and doesn't do colouring. He draws his own art and digitally, and yeah, so I picked up this. It's like lots of little bits and pieces. I don't know. And then one that I am looking forward to drawing at some time is Barbie's Colouring Adventures, which is just an absolutely stellar book filled with amazing art. And, you know, it's going to be so good to colour in a book of crazy Barbies. We might have to try and do some hair erasure to get them all short-haired. We're definitely gonna get around to gothing it up and making them just, you know, special. Every Barbie's special. So that's that. We have to pick a new game to play, y'all. So let's jump over to... Wait, because this is going to be a new video on YouTube, I need to drop a marker in here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a fake entry, a fake opening. So I'm going to drop a marker, wait 20 seconds. I'm not going to wait 20 seconds so that for a swearing, you know. And then when I cut it, it'll look like it was just the beginning of a fresh stream. Okay. Drop it, add a marker with a description. Part 2. Kia ora. Hey, it's me, Sammy D, and welcome to the stream. Today we are starting fresh with a new game. Wink to anyone who knows the truth. And we're gonna pick the game first. We've got 2 choices. There were 3 choices, but we finished one of the games, so now we're down to 2 choices. And the people in chat are going to help me select what we're playing. We have 2 options. Let's jump over here. So we have 2 options. We have Storyteller, which is, it's a book game. So you're playing and you got a book there and you're telling stories by placing the actors into the scenes, and you have to achieve the desired outcome of the story. It is very clever, and I mean it could be absolutely ridiculous. It could be very head scratching. I've seen a few of the puzzles and I know how the game works. Someone showed it to me and it was absolutely wonderful. Do we want trailers? Okay, let's go. Can I get in options? Nintendo Shop. Let's go Sammy D. Right. Okay. Be Storyteller. Okay. Is there a video? Okay, there's no video. It would appear. But, so, you have a book. Okay, and there are lots of chapters. And in each chapter you have actors to place. And so the cursor's lifted. So you've got a witch and a frog with a little ghosty prince behind it. And then you bring in a princess and the frog is there. And then they kiss. And then it solves the story. And then you've got things like Queen is deceived into marriage. And there's the king and the queen, and the king puts on a dragon and captures her, and then frees the dragon, or slays the fake dragon. So you put the actors in to try and fill each panel and get to the solution. And like A Story of Heartbreak, oh no. They add more actors in as things go on. And it's a fun little time. So it is probably going to be a more chatty one, a little more interactive perhaps, because you'll be able to say, no, Sammy, you need to have her fall in love with the werewolf, not with the man form. And then the other, oh, let's go back. Okay, we have to apparently close the store to get out of there. The other one that we have on offer for tonight is the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. Let's go here and go to the shop and then tell it that it's me, Sammy D, wanting to watch it. Here we go. Okay, this one's got to have a trailer. Maybe, oh yeah, that's it. So it's a little miniatures role-playing game. hop around, do things. I might have to read a bunch. But it's based off the old, the old Pick a Path adventure books. There we go. Goblin Scourge. That's the trailer for it. Let's look at some other. So yeah, it's got some tactical combat. It's got some pick a path adventuring. That is a picture from the original book. Is this one of the books that I do have? Hang on, gotta check something. Okay, no, it's not one of the ones I have. So they're from these kinds of books. These are fighting fantasy adventure books. I have Death Trap Dungeon, book number 6, and I have Island of the Lizard King, book number 7. You got to lie down for a minute? Absolutely, Amy. Take care of yourself. And these books, they have all the art through them. It's great. You read a paragraph and then it'll say, do you want to go east or west? If you want to go east, turn to section 29. If you want to go west, turn to section 133. And so you don't know where each of the sections are. You can just skip around through the book. There is a combat system. You can beat most challenges. Sometimes there's death involved, and the idea is to achieve the goal. Death Trap Dungeon was brutal. I don't know if I ever finished it. Down in the twisting labyrinth of Fang, unknown horrors await you. Countless adventurers before you have taken up the challenge of the Trial of Champions, but not one has survived. Devised by the devilish mind of Baron Succumvit, the labyrinth is riddled with fiendish traps and hideous creatures of darkness to trick and test you almost beyond the limits of endurance. 2 dice and a pencil and an eraser are all you will need to make your journey. You decide which route to follow, which dangers to risk, and which monsters to fight. Warlock and Firetop Mountain was the first book, and it was very much my beginning into tabletop role-playing games. These ones and the Lone Wolf series, which was... these ones are episodic. Each one is its own book. The Lone Wolf series differed because it was a continuous story. And they've been going for ages, and it'd be great to be able to play them. I know several of them, some of these books have been converted into games such as this one. But we do have to make a decision. Now, I know from looking it up that it was about 7 hours to play a Warlock of Firetop Mountain. And it is, I don't know how long for Storyteller. Storyteller is a bunch of chapters, so we can just stop it whenever we want, whenever our brain hurts too much. We can stop the other one whenever we want as well, but how much story we get through is the trick. So if anyone out there has a preference, shout out. I'm happy to play either because both are good. And it's just going to be a fun old time. I am going to cut me a piece of Ginger Crunch though. This stuff is delicious. If you've never had Ginger Crunch, then you really need to try it. It's so good. Here we go. Here we go. Ginger Crunch. It's a biscuit base with ginger icing. It's fucking delicious. I love this stuff. You want Warlock? Absolutely. Let's do Warlock. I hope I don't have to read too much. That's all I hope. Okay, we're on the right scene. Good. There's a lot of loading. So this will bring back 5-year-old Sammy memories. I started reading at quite a young age, and just started devouring these kinds of books. I wonder if this is a first time load thing, or if it's like a every time load thing. Okay. Amy's having a lie down, so I need to do this. Go. Okay. There we go. Stream updated. Well done, Sammy. Okay. Press to begin. Oh my god, a dyslexic friendly font? Yeah, let's use that. I do have a touch of it. Hey, yeah, thank you for the little victory. We love to see things that make it more inclusive for people to play. Obviously there's going to be a lot of reading, and they're like, hey, we got a fancy font which will look really thematic, but also enter code, screen shake. I don't want shaky screen. Font size is good, line spacing normal, yep. Audio seems fine. Let's get back. Okay, I want to see what's in extras. Oh. Okay, it keeps track of everything. New game. Story. Oh. Greetings, player. Welcome to the world of Titan. In particular, the most notorious of all lands, Alancia. I am Oriana, the Keeper of Souls, your guide and your game master of sorts. Many adventurers have entered Firetop Mountain over the last 30 or so years. Voracious readers have wandered the many passages, battling the monsters within, and negotiating the many traps, only then to take on the might of Zagor, the Warlock. With skill, stamina, and luck, they have chosen their many paths and rolled their fate. Many of these brave, young adventurers have perished in the darkness, and their souls, even now, lie unclaimed. You appear to be the next brave soul to take on the mountain and all it contains. To do this, you will need to choose an Alancian hero to take into the mountain. Don't get too comfortable with your choice, however, as the ways are treacherous and it is doubtful you will survive. Only by bringing me the souls of the fallen may you be blessed with new heroes over time, each with their own quests within Zagor's domain. Select my hero. Well, we have Lunica Ekedi, Dikion Strom, Alexandra of Blacksand, or Aran Godspeed. Oh, there's another group. We haven't unlocked these yet, have we? Because they're not coloured. Oh, we've got a Rhino Boy. So many. Why are there so many unpainted miniatures? Okay, we're going to go with these ones because they look like the selectable ones. I want to play as either Lucina or Alexandra. I think purple today is the vibe. So we're going to look at the warrior known as Alexandra of Blacksand is famed for her many adventures. Her name is known in many parts of Alancia. No matter where she is, Alexandra has a knack for sniffing out trouble and gold. An experienced adventurer with a deft sword arm, she can sense dangerous situations before they happen and has built up a good reputation for completing quests quickly and diplomatically, reducing the need for unnecessary conflict. Has an above average level of education. Fortune favours you often. She has a front attack, a right attack, and a piercing strike, and a quick jab. Okay. We are going to run with this. Select. Take Alexandra of Blacksand into the mountain. This will erase any current playthrough. Yes, absolutely. You have chosen Alexandra of Blacksand. A wise choice for your first game, player. Before entering the mountain, I want you to visit the one-armed swordsmaster of Anvil, Lin Wen Sai. He will teach you the basics of combat which you need to know if your hero is to survive Zagor's domain. Learn to fight. During your adventures, you will encounter many different foes, magical and monstrous. Brigand and beast, there will be an assortment of creatures lurking within Firetop Mountain, eager to bring your adventure to a premature end. But let us learn to walk before we start to run, shall we? Lin Wen Sai wants you to fight some Quintains, which will allow you to experience how combat functions. Fight Quintains! I need to change my secret earbud. Because that ear is getting tired. During combat, you can choose to move or attack by selecting a space. Select move towards the Quintain. There we go. After you select your action, both you and your opponent will play out their moves simultaneously. Move to the side to avoid Quintain's attack. How do I know it's attack? Sometimes it's better to attack where the enemy is likely to move instead of where they currently are. Attack the space in front of the Quintain. Okay, so left to turn. Attack. Both you and a foe try to attack each other at the same time. You will clash. It is then a skill test of who has the greatest skill, with the loser taking damage. Attack the Quintain and clash. Don't want to do it? Oh. Your enemies will move and attack in somewhat predictable patterns. Pay attention to when they shake to indicate that they'll be attacking next round. Use your movement and attacks to defeat the Quintain. Okay. Right. Move out of his way. Ha. Gotcha. Right. Victorious. I am a triumphant. Oh, much trickier. I have special attacks I can unleash. Okay. Take several turns to recharge. Defeat this pair of contains. Okay. His friend killed him. I can attack diagonally because I am a clever girl. Very good. Okay, now we got that. You lost no stamina, you gained 3 souls. You have defeated the Quintains. Well done. Congratulations. You have passed the basic combat training. Just one more thing, player. While on your quest, keep an eye out for wooden benches like this one. Hello, Steffi. How's it going? Missed you here, weary traveller. Using them will allow you to restore your stamina. If you run out of stamina, your adventure ends. So be sure to take a rest now and then. You also have some provisions, which you can use at any time, but they tend to work best when you are resting at a bench, so keep that in mind. Hope you've had a lovely evening, Steffi. Hey Shreya, you're still here. I thought you might have gone off to sleep. It must be very late. Oh, it's not too late for you. It's very late though. I hope you're doing well on your studying. I know you are working hard on that. You will receive 3 resurrection stones at the start of your quest. If your adventurer dies heroically, you can use 1 stone to bring them back to life. Be warned though, that your hero will only appear at the last bench that you passed. You will also lose any souls that you absorbed between the seat and the location of their death. You're doing homework? Love that for you. I hope it's going well. I hope that the writing is coming easily and that you're, looking at half a finished assignment. But I know you'll get it done in the time needed. You're ever so good at that. This is where I will leave you, player. It is time for you to begin your journey. Travel to Firetop Mountain. Right. The villagers of Anvil cheered with excitement as you began your 2-day hike to Firetop Mountain. Cries of, "Return to us safely, Alexandra!" and "May the luck of the gods be with you!" rang out. Your fame reaches even to remote towns like Anvil. Your mysterious patron, a sorcerer known to you only as Kith, wants you to seek a massive ruby known as the Eye of the Cyclops and give it to Zagor the Warlock who rules this mountain. When you asked Kith about the significance of the ruby, the sorcerer only smiled and said, "You'll see." The citizens who live in the foothills of the mountain fear Zagor and have been very reluctant to tell you anything that may help you find him. Fearing for their own safety, you have mixed feelings about the adventure ahead, and you just hope that Kith's instructions are honorable and you do not let the local people down. One thing is clear though, you will not be dealing with an ordinary wielder of magic. You must be on your guard. It takes you 2 days to reach the menacing-looking mountain, with its sharp rocky crags that jut out at unnatural angles. At the top, you can see eerie red colouring, probably some savage vegetation, which has given the mountain its name. You approach a cave, a known entrance used by a local band of orcs, your hand gripping the hilt of your longsword as you consider what dangers may lie ahead. Your adventure starts here. Woo. Peer into the gloom. You see dark, slimy walls with pools of water on the stone floor in front of you. The air is cold and dank. Hearing faint scurrying to the east, you light your lantern. With the smell of orc, we'll get there. Oh, this should be me as well. With the smell of orc up my nose, I have a feeling I'm going to meet some formidable foes. That ruby is in this mountain somewhere, so I'm going to have to ask politely, using my sword, of course. Step warily into the blackness. Yeah, a little bit of lip smacking. It is a bit of stimming. Okay, approach the fork in the road ahead, and at the moment I stand in a dark, slimy cave. Turn east. Do we go towards the orc, or do we turn east and go that way? Let's go and hang out with the orc, eh? Oh, I clicked the wrong way. The sound of scurrying continues ahead as of you, as well as the sound of heavy footsteps. Whatever is marching along the corridor can only be trouble. A few yards ahead, at the limit of the light cast by your lantern, you catch sight of a cleft in the tunnel wall. I'll duck inside the cleft. Shuttering your lantern, you wait with bated breath in the darkness. Without knowing how many creatures there are, I should stay out of sight. You listen intently as the footsteps come closer, and then pass by your hiding place, without the owners of those footsteps ever knowing you're there. Do I jump out and surprise them? I'll stay hidden from danger a little longer. As you wait in the darkness, listening to the receding footsteps, another sound comes to your ears, the cracking of rock. You unsheathe your lantern just as one of the granite walls of the narrow cleft fractures. Large grub-like heads with powerful mandibles break through the rock. They're rock grubs, and the monstrous insects are between you and the exit. Fight the rock grubs! Fight! Okay, they're going to attack So I'm going to move out of the way. Oops, they attacked first. Rude. Attack. Wait, he didn't wriggle, did he? Piss. He's going to move away. I'll attack there. There we go. And I can attack here. Cool. Okay. There we go. They are so grubby. Not quite as grubby as the grub that we came across when we were playing Pathfinder. Oh, what a time. I can't even remember his name. I lost 1 stamina and gained 4 souls, and I've defeated the rock grubs. Wiping your blade clean of the rock grub's sticky, dark blood, you decide to leave your hiding place before its mate or something even worse turns up. Do we want to head back to the orcs, or do we want to go further down the passageway? I of course have to wait for the lag before I can get an answer from you all, and then we'll give you a moment to respond. Explore. So, okay, head east down the passageway. That seems like explore. Explore the door. The passageway soon comes to an end at a solid-looking wooden door. Trying to open it, the door refuses to budge. You listen at the door, but hear nothing. You're playing the Pokemons? Yeah, it was you. Which Pokemons are you playing, Steffi? Try to charge down the door, attempt to kick the door down instead, or turn back and return to the first junction. I'll try and kick the door down. Brilliant Diamond. Is that on, that's on... Oh, that's the Switch remake of Diamond, isn't it? You give the door a mighty kick and it swings open easily. You're about to enter when you notice the room is actually a pit. Had you charged the door, you'd be nursing a sore rump by now. Yeah, the Switch adaptation for the classic Diamond. I haven't played that one. I should probably... It was Diamond and Pearl, was it? The two that came out then. I do miss Pokemon. I should play one of them again sometime. Shall we go down into the pit? That seems more like exploring. Let's climb down into the pit. Oh gosh, it's green and slimy. Oh, and there's something in here. Looking around, you can see 2 cave entrances leading off from the pit opposite you. Mouldering bones litter the floor, small piles of them stuck together in pools of fetid slime. You think back to your education on Dwarven architecture. Judging by the way this door leads straight into a pit, the dwarves must have used this area for the disposal of refuse. You glance around the vile pit. Enter the cave to the left, or into the cave to the right. I can see there's a monster in the one to the right. I'm not afraid of fighting. I think I want to have a fight. Go into Big Lurk, it's dinner time. Absolutely, Thud, have a wonderful lurk. We're just trying to decide if we're going to fight or into the cave to the left. Whilst I wait for some chat member to make a decision for me, I'm going to have another bite of delicious ginger crunch. Smoke, they're both caves. I need a left to right, otherwise I'll just go into cave and it's going to be the right one because I want to fight. It's probably safer not to fight. Okay, we have a left. You enter a small cave with slime dripping through from the rock. You enter a small cave with slime dripping from its rough rock walls. A sick, sweetly smell assaults your senses as you enter. It is the smell of rotting meat. The remains of rats and even half-eaten goblin lies in one corner. In another is a large joint of meat. It looks like whatever is using this place as a larder is saving this choice haunch of giant aardwolf for later. I can't imagine that goblin tasted very nice. I'm going to take the aardwolf meat. Oh. Although you don't fancy eating it yourself, it might prove to be of use to you somehow elsewhere. You pick it up and you put it in your pack. You leave the cave and return to the central pit. To the left, to the left. Do we now wish to investigate the other cave? Oh, what just happened? Everything went green and spotty on my end. No. Drama. That's better. My cable had come loose out of the back of the TV. Time to fight. Okay, investigate the other cave. Rawr. The first thing that hits you as you approach the cave is the stench, an unpleasant melange of mushrooms and rotting meat. Whatever was nearby, you sense that it has not strayed far from its home. I've smelled better latrines in Port Black Sand. Survey the murky cave. The stench from the cave is familiar. It reminds you of an adventure when you were just a young woman serving in the Queen's Guard, camping in Trolltooth Pass. No, further south than that. What was it? 2 hideous slime zombies have emerged from the goo. A slime beast, meanwhile, launches itself at you with its powerful hind legs. Fight the monsters! Oh no, that didn't work out in my favor. Oh, piss. Oh my god, this thing is destroying me. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a hit here. Oh no. Oh god, they attack wide. Right. Ooh, that was a tough battle. They did not go easy on me. They attack in all sorts of crazy patterns. I would love to know how to see their patterns so I can predict their attacking. I am low on stamina. The creature's dead. You wipe the disgusting ichor that passes for their blood from your weapons and investigate. Apart from sticky pools of acidic slime and various mounds of other, altogether more unpleasant material, there is nothing of interest here. Leave the slime beast lair. Leave the pit altogether. Need to find a seat. Yeah, absolutely. You arrive back at the junction in the passage. You look left to see the cave entrance in the dim distance. Walk straight on. A little way along the passageway, you come to what is clearly a sentry post. Sleepy Goblin. Okay. You approach with caution. You can see an orc in leather armor, asleep at his post. I hope all of Zagor's minions are this lazy. This could be my quickest adventure yet. Carefully approach the sleeping orc. As he is asleep, it should be no trouble for you to wake him so you can get some information. Do we want to wake him? He's going to whistle for those dogs in the other room, I'm sure. Or do we tiptoe past him? Not afraid to fight, just so you know. Tiptoe past. Alright. I am mildly concerned. Taking a deep breath, you try to tiptoe past the sleeping orc. Right. You need a score of 10 or under. Rolling, you enrolled a score of 6. Okay. You safely tiptoe past the sleeping orc. The passageway begins to widen until you enter a cave. However, blocking the cave's exit are two of the ugliest creatures you have ever seen. They have the proportions of dogs, but their hide is rough and scaly. Each beast is chained to the cave wall, secured to their thick brass collar. The two orc-hounds begin to snarl and strain at their chains. They cannot reach you, but their chains are long enough that should you approach, you will not be able to escape their slavering jaws. I've come across these poor creatures before on previous quests. Orcs generally don't treat them very well, which can make them quite vicious. You're going to have to deal with them quickly, one way or another, before they attract the attention of an orc patrol, or maybe something even worse. I think I will distract the orc hounds with the meat. The orc hounds wait expectantly. Remembering your education of the beasts of Titan, you think back to the notes on orc hounds. Although vicious, they are easily distracted as long as you have the right treat. Giant aardwolf meat. Throw them a joint of meat. Taking the giant aardwolf joint from your backpack, you toss it towards the orc hounds. The hungry animals pounce on it immediately. They wrestle over the meat for a moment until they manage to tear it in half with their powerful jaws. Taking their prizes away to opposite sides of the cave, they leave the way through clear. Yeah, absolutely we did. Not hesitating for a second, you take the opportunity to sneak past the orc hounds as they noisily devour the rancid meat. Sneak past. Guess what we found? There's a seat here. Leaving the cave as quickly as you can, you follow the new passageway as it turns north. Set against the wall is a wooden bench where you may rest. Player, I would strongly advise sitting on this bench. If you do not, Alexandra of Blacksand will not be able to resurrect at this location if they perish. Sit on the bench and rest. Rest and consume some provisions. I think I'm going to rest and consume some provisions. I need my health back. You sit down on the bench and take out a portion of provisions from your pack. Your Your moment of rest combined with your healthy provisions make you feel much better. That's good that I took the food with me. We're nearly back up to full. Continue along the passage. To your left, on the west face of the passage, there's a rough-cut wooden door. You listen at the door and can hear a rasping sound, which may be some sort of creature snoring. I think it's a skeleton. Do we want to open the door and see what's inside, or press on northward and avoid complications? I just have to be thirsty over in Vi's chat quickly. Okay, maybe it's another pantry. Open the door. We're opening the door. Oh. The door opens to reveal a small, smelly room. In the center of the room is a rickety wooden table, on which stands a lit candle. Underneath the table is a small wooden box. Judging by the remains of the dwarven architecture, this room has not changed much from its original purpose, sleeping quarters for the Night Watch. Proving that your educated guess is correct, you see a green-skinned orc asleep on the straw mattress. I wonder what's in that wooden box. Try to steal the wooden... We gotta try and steal it. Treading softly, you easily extract the wooden box from under the table. Your luck holds out as you easily back out of the room without waking the orc. Good night, Sheree. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck with your assignment. Sleep well. Have a lovely night. Love you. and we'll see you maybe tomorrow, or I don't know when I'm streaming next, but it'll be soon. We have ads coming up in a moment. I have extracted the box. You leave the room and open the box in the passage. A hidden compartment has been knocked loose, revealing a cache of gold pieces. There is also a small mouse, which must have been the creature's pet. Plus 4 gold pieces. You release the mouse, which scurries off down the passageway. Continue onwards. Okay. Follow the passage. You arrive at another door. You listen at it, but hear nothing. We gotta check the doors. We check all the doors, it seems. So let's do that. Oh, we're on ads. I should stop while the ads are on. Hey, we're in an ad break. Take this moment to hydrate, stretch, take your meds, and most importantly, don't forget to love yourself. I'm going to check my phone real quick. I heard a odd notification.
So thirsty.
Oh yes, I am. Thank you very much, Smoke. Oh, you're going to make me stretch too.
Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Stretch time is over.
I will stretch in just a moment. Right, let's do a decent stretch. I will get up and have a wander. Well, I'll do a little twist on the spot. Try and remember that it's easy to stand on the stretch because it's actually square on the ground, and it has little fangs at the front and back, and I tend to step on them all the time. All you're gonna see is extra belly, and I'm a belly dancer and piece of show. That actually feels really good. Okay. Thank you very much for looking after me, Small. I appreciate you. Right. We have 14 seconds with which to finish ads. I don't need that notification. Oh, they go down here. Hey, welcome back from the ads. I'm just clearing out my notifications. Still, because that's what happens sometimes. And by clearing them out, I don't have to worry about them later. Let's do that. There we go. Right, I went up and there was a door, and I opened the door because we seem to be in a door opening sort of mode. The door opens to reveal a small room with a stone floor and dirty walls. There is a stale smell in the air. In the center of the room is a makeshift wooden table on which stands a lit candle. Under the table is a small box. In the far corner of the room is a straw mattress. Open the box. There are carved runes on the box. Due to your excellent education, you can roughly translate these into Snake Surprise. As you pick it up, something rattles within. Oh no! Why would I open it if it said Snake Surprise? You open the lid and a small snake pops out of the box, eager to bite your wrist. Achievement unlocked. Ooh, peanut brittle. Discovered an old orcish trick. Even though you are surprised, you manage to dodge them. Fight the snakes. Okay. I need to move. I can't. Can I move here? No. So I will move here. Okay. Attack. Dang it. Attack. Dang it. They attack diagonally, don't they? I don't know how they fit in the box. But I also want to see if there's a way I can see their moveset. What's X do? Oh, it changes the camera. Okay. I'm gonna stay here and attack. Yeah, they attack diagonally. Okay, good to know. Oh. I don't think... Oh, they might be able to hit me. Oh. Okay. That's not so bad. Wait, he's gonna move. So I'm gonna attack this one. Oh, he went the other way. Dang it. Oh. Right, that's one down. He's not attacking, so he's moving. He must go there. Let's attack it. Okay, we got it. And we only got hurt once, I think. Oh, I lost no stamina. I've defeated the snakes. The box has fallen to the ground during your fight with the snakes. There appears to be nothing else inside. It must have been a practical joke made by one of the orcs. You decide to continue to head deeper into the orc barracks. Leave the room. Oh. The tunnel splits, turns eastward, and then splits. Do I turn northward or continue eastward? I think. Do we go eastward or northward? There's a door if we go northward. Let's go northward and see what's in the door. Further up the passage on the west wall you see another wooden door. You listen at the door and hear the worst singing you've ever heard in your life. Investigate the hideous din or continue up the passage. We gotta know who's singing. It's a couple of orcs. The door opens to reveal a small room. The room is dirty and unkempt. A straw mattress lies in one corner, and in the far corner, a flight of steps leads out of the chamber. In the center of the room is a wooden table upon which a candle burns, lighting the room with its flickering flame. A small box rests under the table. Seated around the table are two small orcs with warty skin, dressed in leather armor. Hey, what's up? They're drinking some sort of grog, and by the way they stagger to their feet on your arrival, you assume they are very drunk. I wonder if they know the whereabouts of the eye. You there, you command, pointing your sword at the orcs. I seek the eye of the Cyclops. Where can I find it? One of the orcs speaks your language. Dunno about no eye or Cyclops. We're just having a quiet drink. The other orc waves his mace threateningly. At least it would be threatening if he could control it enough to work up a decent swing, which he can't. Your lips curling in disgust, you leave the orcs to their drinking. Slam the door and run on up the passage. I should have killed them so I could have gone up the stairs. Okay, it looks serious if we go up. But I do see a door in the distance. We're going to follow the door. Keep heading north. You arrive at the end of the passage at a three-way junction. Follow it west. You listen at the door and hear angry shouting coming from within. Open the door and investigate. You open the door to a large room. A large chair behind a solid-looking table suggests that someone or something of rank uses this room. Oh gosh. In a corner of the room stands a strange-looking orc with a warty face standing over a smaller orc. With a whip in his hand, he has been beating his servant, who is whimpering beneath him. What has happened to that poor creature's hand? It looks deformed. I shall spring at the orc and hope the servant will aid me. As you spring at the orc, his servant rises to his feet, picks up a hefty wooden stick and joins you in melee. But to your disappointment, he attacks you. Ungrateful wretch. Achievement unlocked, thanks for nothing. Tried to assist the orcish servant. Continue the fight. Fight the orcs. Dang it. Oh, he attacks diagonally as well. Rude. Shit. Just gonna go head to head with them. Oh no. He's moving. He didn't wobble. There we go. Okay. Now we can get out of the way of this guy. Oh, he can attack diagonally. He didn't think, so he's moving. He's going to attack, so I'm going to move. Yes. Oh, he has a piercing strike too. Oh no, I forgot. I remembered just as soon as I did the thing. Come here. Excellent. We have defeated the orcs. Okay. Let's try and smash the lock with my weapon. Oh, the green blood of the orc. The green blood of the dead orc smells foul as it seeps from their bodies. There is a chest nearby. You step around the corpses and decide to investigate. It is of sturdy construction, made of strong oak and iron, and it is firmly locked. The lock was obviously inadequate. It flies off and lands on the floor several meters away. You lift up the heavy lid, and your eyes widen as you see the gold sheen coming from within. A fair number of gold pieces are inside. In one corner lies a small black bottle with a tight glass stopper containing a liquid of some kind. But as you are admiring the treasure, you hear a soft click and wince in pain as a small dart shoots towards your stomach. Oh my gosh. That is not good. You sink to the floor. You pull the dart out, decide to bandage the wound. This gives some relief, but you are still weak. You decide to take it easy and examine the contents of the chest. There's a stash of gold pieces, and the label on the bottle shows it to be a potion of invisibility, good for 1 dose. 25 gold pieces! I will take the bottle. You take the potion of invisibility. What a find. This will definitely come in handy during your adventure. Sit on the bench and consume some provisions. We're back up to full. Leave the room to the north. And we are back on our way. We can only walk straight on eastward. That looks like a trap on the floor. You arrive at another junction in the passageway. There's a lot to the north. Let's go to the east and explore the door. We'll go with nearest door logic. The passage ends at a solid wooden door with metal hinges. Listening at the door, you hear strange mutterings and the clatter of what could be pots and pans. Whatever is in there, there are several of them. Go through the door. You open the door into a large room. From your education, you are positive that this used to be the dwarves' dining room. The orcs have destroyed most of the original stonework and repurposed it for their own needs. Either this game is niche or Right is just on your side tonight. Either this game is nice or Right is just on my side tonight. I mean, I'm literally attacking almost everything I come across and being okay with the tactics. I gotta learn how these things fight though. Yeah, good RNG is helping. Sitting around a large table are 5 orcs, busily drinking and dribbling their bowls of rat gizzard soup. All are involved in a rowdy argument as to who will get to chew the rat bones left in the large soup cauldron, so they do not see you enter. Right was RNG. You've fought orcs before. 3 at a time, quite easy, but 5? Do we fight the orcs? I'll do it. I'm not afraid. And we haven't collected any souls since we rested last, so we won't lose anything. So that factors in. Just leave them? But there might be some food that I can get later on. For later on. Okay, I'll leave. Smart as leave. That means we're going north. You move swiftly down the passage and arrive back at the junction. You turn northwards this time. The passageway leads into a square dungeon chamber. There are 2 doors in the eastern wall and 2 in the western wall. On the opposite side of the room, another passageway leads away north. The first door to the right is well used, and putting your ear to the keyhole, you listen and hear a man screaming for help from inside. Before deciding what to do next, you listen at the second door. You listen at the other doors as well. From behind the second door to the right, you hear a thumping sound on the wood. Hello? Hello? Not funny. Open door. That's an orc. The first door on the left is made of solid metal, and listening at the door you hear the sounds of tortured screams coming from within. Putting your ear to the second door to the left, you hear nothing. Okay. The Eye of the Cyclops is unlikely to be in a dungeon cell, but you never know. Okay. The first door on the right had a prisoner. So we're gonna let out the prisoner. Because I'm that kind of adventurer. I don't think you can walk back. Like, this is very much you have to follow the path. You unbolt the door and swing it open. A nauseating stench hits your nostrils. Inside the room, the floor is covered with bones, rotting vegetation and slime. A wild-haired old man, clothed in rags, rushes at you screaming. Bah! Oh, well, I guess we're fighting a wild-haired old man. His beard is long and grey, and he is waving an old wooden chair leg. He's simply insane as he appears. Or has this been some kind of trap? Computer is making word decisions. It is the singularity. The computers are turning into eldritch beasts. Yeah, it's forward scroll only. You only get to go back when it offers for you to go back. Much like the books. Let's try. Do we try and shout at him and calm him down, or is he insane? We gotta figure this part out. Camembert? Is he insane? Okay. Calm him? Okay, let's try. You shout, "You're free, old man!" at the top of your voice. Instantly, his ranting cease. He stops dead in his tracks and sinks to the floor, weeping loudly. Alexandra of Blacksand? Finally, a familiar face. You have my eternal gratitude. As he gradually composes himself, he thanks you many times. Many years ago, he was an adventurer like you, until he took an arrow in the knee. In the search of the warlock's treasure, he was captured by the orcs and thrown into the solitary cell as a sort of pet for the creatures. This must be the Aron Degar that I've heard about. There have been many tales told of this great warrior. Sadly, his time in confinement has not been kind to him. You ask the man about the Eye of the Cyclops. His memory is poor after so long in isolation, but he says he has heard of such a thing. Rumors of an immense gem powering an evil construct which draws life from demonic power. I always thought it was just a superstitious rumor, though. +1 luck. Leave the filthy cell. Okay, I don't want to free the orc that is thumping away in there thinking it's a trick. I do want to stop the person from being tortured. However, the door is not locked and opens. The room in front of you seems to be a small torture chamber with various torture devices around the walls. In the center of the room, 2 small hunched-backed goblins are having their fiendish way with a dwarf who is tied to a hook in the ceiling by his wrists. The 2 hunchbacks are poking and cutting him viciously with their swords. The dwarf lets out a final scream and falls silent, eyes closed. His captors make disappointed noises and look around angrily at you as if it were your fault the dwarf has collapsed. I can't let these goblins get away with such barbaric practices. Draw your weapon and fight the creatures. The 2 evil creatures give a loud shriek as they rush forward to attack you. Readying your weapon, you dive into battle. Oh my god, they go diagonals. Dang it. Okay, we got them. Alright. Well done, me. Everyone attacks diagonally. I've got to stop thinking that they don't. And then someone's going to just do straight attacks. Oh my god, I lost 4 stamina again. You cut down the dwarf. With the last of his strength, he opens his eyes, looks at you, then looks downward. His eyes close again, and this time he breathes his last. You gently rest the dead dwarf on the floor. What will you do now? Search the dwarf. You feel that you haven't much time to search the dwarf before your presence will be noticed or the goblins will be missing. Search the dwarf's beard. As you search through the dwarf's beard, you give a cry of surprise. The dwarf had hidden a small purse in his beard. You take the gold. Sadly, the dwarf won't be needing it now. I'm not very far into it, Mike. Welcome in. We have... I don't know if I can look at the whole map that I've explored, but we've wandered around a bit. We've been playing for an hour and a half on this one. If I do that, does it show a map? Oh. Leave the room. So we're here, just exploring the things. We're gonna open the second door to the left, which was silent, which probably means something. First playthrough, yeah. I did play the book as a young girl, but that was a very long time ago, Mike. I do not remember that well. I remember the art more than anything. I don't remember any of the things that happen. The door is unlocked. Opening it will find yourself. You find yourself at the threshold of the Orc's weapons store. A torch hangs from one wall, lighting up a small armory. Rooms stocked with swords, shields, helmets, daggers, breastplates, and the like. Oh, I've got the hiccups. A circular iron shield with a golden crescent lies at the far end of the room. However, as you do not use a shield, it is worthless to you. You've done many playthroughs of this one. It's so good. Yeah, I'm doing all the reading, which is a lot. It'll be neat not to have to read so much and just play it faster. But I am enjoying the nostalgia trip of it. We are going to search the room. You poke around the room. The weapons are blunt and worthless, and the helmets are battered and
So
rusty.
thirsty.
You decide to inspect the breastplates on the shelves to see if there's anything worthwhile. You examine the breastplates and the shelves thoroughly, but there appears to be nothing of value. Well, leaving the room. It is good. I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm glad it's a repeat playthrough game with different characters, different missions and stuff, because it's on the Switch and I take that away with me usually when I go traveling, and so I've got a game I can jump in and just knock out a playthrough. So it changes each time. The difference would be I wouldn't read it out aloud. And I need to hydrate more than that. Thank you, Small. Okay, I don't want to let out the orc that's trapped in there. It feels so wrong leaving one door unlocked. Let's leave the chamber. Exiting the dungeon, you hear the sound of water ahead of you and make out a grilled portcullis. Oh yes, little victories. Thank you very much for the little victories. We love it. We love to be found. Before you can reach the portcullis, you will have to cross a bridge that passes over a gully of gurgling, brackish water. You suspect it might actually be a sewer, judging by the smell rising from it. As you make your way towards the bridge, you pass some goblins which appear to be uglier than all the creatures you have encountered so far. Oh my god, Steffi, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Y'all, I appreciate you. And 7 months. That is very exciting. I have to plan my 1 year stream anniversary. My 1 year affiliate anniversary, which is in April. I don't know what I'm going to do. I kind of have ambitions for a 24-hour stream. I know it's not really what people do anymore. It's not like the big fad, but everyone else did one and I want to do one. That'll be a heckin' stream though. I do have a guest that is likely to be available for it, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, nothing's firm, nothing's concrete, but you still do your 24-hour streams? Love that for you. I don't have too many opportunities for 24-hour streams. In fact, the only time I have a chance to do a 24-hour stream would, like, safely, would be on Saturday through to Sunday, because y'all, I'm not going to work all day, like get up at 6 or 7 in the morning, work all day, sit down and start streaming for 24 hours. That's just lunacy. So I have to sleep Friday night, which is good because I have D&D or Fallout RPG that night anyway. Wake up Saturday, play game all day, stream all night, be awake when the sun rises, and then see how tired I am. I know after 24 hours I can usually get to sleep quite easily. I know at 27 hours I still feel quite fresh, depending on how the days or the night's been. But yeah, there'll be a big variety on that, I'm sure. I gotta figure it out. I don't know, it's a wee ways off. As you make your way towards the bridge, you pass some goblins, which appear uglier than all the creatures you have encountered so far. One of the goblins spots you, and its eyes turn wide. Black sand! Black sand! It exclaims, and begins to run towards you. Is it running past me, or do I just let them run? We gotta make a decision. Let them run or fight them. I think so too. Oh gosh. Yeah, may go free the orc from the cupboard. I don't mind fighting a bunch of goblins. Let's fight. Okay. As the goblin sees you drawing your weapon, it gives a screech of surprise and runs at you with its short sword drawn. Kill! Kill! It shouts, drawing the attention of another goblin. They both attack. You will not say either. That's okay, Mike. I understand. I am happy to not have spoilers. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna attack here. Did I see it? It didn't wobble, did it? Yes! Foolish goblins. I thought the other one might walk in there. Oh, which moved. I should have realised. Okay, it's moving. It's going to come back. It's going to go sideways. I should have done a pierce. Wait, it's attacking. It's attacking, so it's going to attack there. I'll move to here. There we go. It's going to move here. No, it moved back. Coward! There we go. We got him. Triumphant! I lost no stamina and gained 6 souls, and the goblins are defeated. You arrive at the end of the passage. An iron portcullis blocks your way, and no amount of charging is going to budge it. On the wall to your right are 2 levers, and it seems likely that these levers have something to do with raising the portcullis. There's no way to tell which lever to pull. Yeah, we've had a few damageless fights. We've also had some very damaging fights. Let us do a quick poll. Do that. L or R? Left, right. Start the poll. I think I left it on 2 minutes. That's not good. That's a long time to have a poll running. We got a poll going at the moment for left or right, on which leave it a poll. I will place my vote as well. Look at this. Whole bunch of votes going in. It's looking like we're getting a left poll. Oh wait, right is creeping back up. Oh, it's even. It's neck and neck. Are you all going to make me decide? Thank you very much, Cassie. I shall certainly hydrate. It's even. You're all cruel to me. I should have left it at a minute. We're slightly in favour of right again. This is nerve-wracking. You all are mean. You couldn't just leave it at 69? Oh, it's tilting to the right. I'm gonna. I gotta remember to change the poll down to 1 minute next time. This is too thrilling. It's one of the easiest ways to spend points here because, you know, I need to get some really good high-level rewards. Okay, the poll is over and we're going left. Okay, you were hoping it'd be even? Hello Stu, welcome in. Welcome to Warlock on Firetop Mountain. We have just run a poll and it is left. In case you wanted to know, I voted for the left lever. Let us see what my fate is. And to your horror, you realize that this dummy lever was a trap. Although it looked like a handle, it was in fact a wax-coated sword blade, and it has now cut your hand badly. Did you use your left hand, or was it your right hand? Why left? I tend to start with the left whenever I have to pick a direction or anything. I have a tendency to go left, which is why I'm going to pick it with my left hand. Wait, is my character model left-handed? No, she's right-handed. Okay, I use my left hand. Although you were injured, you were also fortunate it was not your sword hand, meaning that your injury is not quite so important. -1 skill, that's brutal. You kept voting right and right one. Wait, oh, it was right. You're even picking the dyslexic font. Even picking the dyslexic font, my brain switches things around. I am so sorry that I cut my hand as a punishment for my dyslexia. Fucking hilarious. I have to be so careful typing in numbers. That's even worse for me. Well, I got punished for it. I gingerly pulled the right lever. I am a goober. I'm a goofy goober. You're a goofy goober. We pulled the right lever now. Why is it not carrying on? Oh, there we go. It was loading. You hear a deep rumbling noise, and the ground begins to shudder. Slowly and noisily, the portcullis rises to the ceiling. With hesitation, you walk towards the junction, listening carefully. We are all goofy goobers. You're trying to decide if you should move your PlayStation into your room so you can be lazy and game in bed. Cassie, I strongly recommend this course of action. I am currently in my bedroom. There's my bed over there. I've got to put pillowcases back on. I have a 10-meter HDMI lead, so I can run that from the consoles to the big TV. Yeah, I love gaming in bed. I have 2 Switch docks, so I can just take the Switch over and drop it into the other TV. I love gaming. I used to have a couch in here, and these 2 cupboards that are above me. We're going to take a quick break from the game and go to just chatting. These 2 shelves above me used to be on wheels on the other side of the room. They used to be joined together with a plate behind it and 2 TVs mounted on it. And with those 2 TVs on there, I had cables all running down. I had 2 Xbox 360s. I had my PlayStation. I had my my Xbox. And you do see an Oogie Boogie. We will have a look at him in just a moment. And I had the 2 Switch docks. And I would have people come over and bring their consoles or their Switch, and we could just sit on the couch. Everything was set up. We could just play co-op games, like not split screen, just two screens, 2 players, 2 systems, and it was so much fun. I really enjoyed it. But yes, you do see an Oogie Boogie. This is my Oogie Boogie. He has a little snack tongue. The tongue actually can hide in there, and you can zipper up his mouth like that. He also has a little zip on the side, and out of the zip on the side there are little bugs that come out. So you got a little purple bug, a little red bug, and a little green worm grub thing, and they all tuck back in there. Yeah, I saw it in our comic book store and I absolutely had to buy it. I love Nightmare Before Christmas. I love Oogie Boogie. What a villain. And yeah. Oh my god, so good. And now he sits up there with all my other plushies. Okay. We've read this. Oh gosh. You've got pen on you. Suddenly, a terrified young man runs into you. His white, rune-embroidered robes are torn and smudged with dirt. He looks at you with panic in his wide eyes. I yield. Education is not worth this much danger, no matter how great the reward. Oh, yeah, Sammy Graham stream. Thank you. I should have done this long. Smalt, is it okay? Do you want to be a mod? Live scene. Here we go. Because my mods usually can catch me doing this. Smalt may have disappeared. That's okay. I'll check next time. You can mod? Excellent. Mod. Oh, where am I typing? Whoops. I'm glad I didn't delete anything. Live stream. Okay, here we go. /mod Smalt. Here we go. There we go. There you go. Smalt, Oh, sorry, Mike. No, Smolt is one of Amy's mods and has been a friend and looks after me and makes me hydrate and stretch and listen to the thirsty noises that I put on for those redeems, which I love so much. I have more plans for redeems and stuff that I have to do, but I have to do them, and that takes time, and I haven't had much of that. The command for scene change is !scene, and the best way to remember it is if you try it out. Thank you very much,
So
Mike.
thirsty.
I will absolutely hydrate some more. I've drunk this much water since stream started, so we're doing quite well. And I drank another whole one of them earlier today, so there we go. I didn't hear it say the thing. Let me just check that. That should have had a thing that shames me into the fact that I didn't change my own dang scene. Where are we? OBS control. Whoop. Stop scrolling. There we go. It's this one. Play, finish. That one. Oh, went to the wrong device. It's meant to say this when I forget to change scenes. No, Smolt changed it. So I use StreamerBot as my bot, and it can be programmed to do all sorts of things. So a mod and VIP only command !scene changes the scene. If you want to see something wild though, let us quickly jump over to the intermission. And in this one, we have a friend. We have a weighted companion cube. And the weighted companion cube can take orders. I move. I know that it is object 25. And I want it to go to the location 6969. And when I hit enter, the bot sees that command and moves the object to the other side of the screen. I can then do that to move it to, we can say 1069, and there it goes, way over the other side. And yeah, it's just a neat little trick, and this is, it uses a API that hooks into OBS and lets you give it very specific commands. It is a bunch of stuff that I'm working on. It's very neat stuff. Yeah, I do enjoy it. Let's jump back to the live scene. I can remember that this time. And you calm the young student down, and he begins to relax. "My name is Ian the White," he says. "I am a humble acolyte seeking entry to the School of Sorcery." You learn that he gained entry, but was deemed unworthy by the elemental masters. I wonder if this fellow knows where the eye is located. Ask about the eye of the Cyclops. You ask the young acolyte if they know the whereabouts of the ruby that you seek. He becomes frightened once more when you mention the name. "Yes, I know this eye that you seek. It belongs to the Cyclops himself, who resides in what is left of the..." I can't voice act and listen to myself. "In the halls to the east, follow the passage, and whatever you do, always make sure you stay heading east. There you will find it." Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Let's jump back over to Just chatting. Hey, welcome in Wonderlandians. Welcome in TC Starwind. Vi, thank you for doing the shout out. I think it'll do an automated one as well. Heck and don't know. It isn't working like it always should. I need to check my commands. Hey Kiki, you weren't already following me? Well, that's a very lucky time for you to come in, and you can follow me now if you wish. Hey everyone, it's me, Sammy D. You probably have seen me around because I spend a lot of time on Twitch, hanging out places. I also stream. I'm a variety streamer. I play all sorts of things. This is our second game for tonight, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. We played through A Juggler's Tale earlier today. I paint miniatures, I occasionally do sewing, and I've stumbled into a lot of casual, like, really fun games lately, like just nice, cozy ones, and I like it, but I really like darker games. I like the horror. I love emotional games. Every now and again I'll find a game that will be a try not to cry challenge. You can come along and see me just absolutely crying generally. It's fun. It's a great time. That's what I do. I got a miniature that I've started painting. Here's one I prepared earlier. It's a big guy. It's a dragon turtle. It's not finished yet, but it's a work in progress. I need to do some more progress on it because it's sadly not finished. Oh, I forgot. We also did a little bit of colouring this morning, earlier today. I touched up something I forgot on a colouring page that I did a wee while ago, and it was really good. We finished the first game in just a couple of hours, and I really needed to go a little bit longer. We're playing the Warlock of Firetop Mountain at the moment. We are a wee ways into it, and it is, if you have never heard of the Warlock on Firetop Mountain, it is a very old game based off the Fighting Fantasy books by Ian Livingstone and Steve Jackson. They are how I got into tabletop role-playing games. They were the birth of my inner nerd. Definitely, I have been decades now. Not many decades, but a few. We do have a little bit of delay on stream today. There was some lag earlier, and we're about 15 seconds behind. So if it takes me a moment to respond, it's because 15 seconds have gone by. We currently have entered Firetop Mountain and fought our way up through the Night Watch and the guards, the orcs on the lower level. We freed an old adventurer who had been locked up for years. We stopped a dwarf from being tortured only to have him die in our arms. But we did find some gold in his beard, so that was okay. We have now come up to the next level, and we're talking to a young acolyte who is running in fear. He no longer wants to be an adventurer, and he's out of there. I was still talking in my ear that whole time. That was really tricky. And that means I can take my earbud out and give my ears a rest. Because you're like, can't miss a Vi stream. Oh my god. We're going to do a little bit of game. I'm going to snooze the ads for 5 minutes, and we'll carry on in the game. Then we do run an ad break every hour, so we can take a moment to hydrate, stretch, take your meds, and of course don't forget to love yourself. I am due meds, so let's quickly grab some meds. We have only the finest blue and peach pills tonight. Because thank you for redeeming a med check, Cassie. Everyone, don't forget, you got to take your meds every dang day. Every day you need to take your meds, not someone else's. And, take care of yourself. I have to take the pills that keep me because I don't want to regress. I'm having too much fun moving forward. Right. Okay, we've been told to just keep heading east to find the Cyclops. So we are going to follow that young man's fine advice. What if there's a more fun? Then they have ceased to become meds, and they are Scooby snacks. So take your meds or take your Scooby snacks, whatever's good. But here on Samsara Dusty, twitch.tv/Samsara Dusty, highly recommends you only take your meds and not other people's meds. That is the opinion of the channel, and anything said by this silly girl you should probably take with a grain of salt and maybe a Scooby snack. That's a disclaimer enough, right? Okay. Yeah, absolutely med responsibility. We don't promote sharing meds here. We absolutely don't promote it. Wink. My meds are great if you're just feeling a little too manly. Best meds I've ever taken. I take them every day. It keeps me spry, young and lively. Amy, welcome back. The world is not as spinning now, but it is still spinning. That's because gravity, magnetic, spinny core of iron, molten iron, momentum stuff. Amy is coming in clutch with the cookies. Oh my god. I want cookies. I have cookies. Fuck. I have cookies. Yeah. We have, hello, Death likes cats. Death does like cats. I am going to go out on a limb, Death likes cats, and say, GNU. Is GNU? I can't remember. Fuck, that's terrible of me. Oh no. You like Terry Pratchett, don't you? That's the Death that likes cats. You're going to be right back and check the freezer. These cookies now are always soft chocolate, never fully fixed. Welcome in, Death Likes Cats. We're taking a quick cookie break, as it turns out. I'm a big fan and have been for a very long time of Terry Pratchett. I have, get this, I have GNU. It was GNU, yes. I have played in a theatre production as Death. It was in Mort, because we did Mort and we did Guards. Weird Sisters. Yeah, in Weird Sisters I played as Vitola, who was Tom John's adoptive father. In Mort I played as Death. I wore stilts. I was 7 foot tall. I did my makeup. It was badass. It was so much fun. Would do it again. Oh god. The ads are coming. The ads are coming. And here I am having a cookie. Oh my god, this thing is so chocolatey. I need gloves. Right. Oh, what's that? That's old. Thank you very much for the follow. We have anonymous follows here. Just because sometimes there are people out there that aren't so great. But Death Like Cats, welcome in. You're always welcome here. Anyone who likes Terry Pratchett has to at least be a good way on the path to being like a cool person, because Terry was a cool person. There's always time for cookies. There absolutely is. There's always time for chocolate, which this has. Heck yes. The ads will be starting soon. We'll hang out. We won't carry on in the game until then. This cookie is getting slipperier and slipperier, so I'm going to have to start eating it. But I have been streaming for a while now? I don't know how long. I was up there 5 hours, and I've only had I've had this much ginger crunch and a cookie. But I did have dinner at the beginning, so I am looking after myself. Hey, welcome to the ad break. We take ads every hour so that we all remember to hydrate, stretch, take our meds, and, of course, most importantly, don't forget to love yourself. I can't do a heart properly because I'm holding a chocolate cookie. I could do that heart. There we go. Amy, yes, you need to finish your book. Oh my god. Cassie, Amy's reading book 2 at the moment. I haven't started book 3 yet, but Vi, I know you can hear me if you're still about. Vi, I did start a new book. I started Soulless. I'm about an hour and a half in. My god. It's so very proper English. Right. I missed some things in the chat. I'm gonna go back and have a quick look. Oh, Cassie, that's rough. I haven't started yet, but I will be in about 9 hours more of reading book. Yeah, the language in that book, Vi, is so... I feel like I'm watching an old-time movie. It's fantastic. There's always time for cookies. Terry's loved, and so jealous. Terry's loved out here in the US, but not as much in the UK. Wow. I would have thought, oh yeah, well, I guess the people in the UK are kind of backwards on acceptance and stuff, so they probably would have seen him as a crazy radical or something. I couldn't imagine Terry Pratchett not being liked, though. Was something new? Yeah, I only do audiobooks, so I can know exactly how many hours are left on my book, and I only listen to them at 1x speed, unless the audiobook's narrator speaks slowly. And then I speed it up because, you know. Oh, you meant more love? Do you like Hero? Yeah. Oh my god, there's a Terry Pratchett colouring book? That would be pretty neat. Although, you won't have the 8th colour of the rainbow. You won't have the colour of magic. But you really do, because you have so much glitter. And if glitter isn't the colour of magic, what is? You have 14 hours left to go? Oh my gosh, Cassie. That's like halfway. Okay. Your brain is late here and your brain is tired. Death likes cats. Do you have a preferred shorter name? Do I call you Death? Do I call you Cats? Can I call you Like? Words are hard. True glitter is octarine, yeah. Absolutely. Perfect purplish orange. Love that. Listen to it on 2x speed so you're not that far in. Oh, Cassie. You're like 30 minutes in or something. Thank you very much for the link to the colouring book. I will open that up for future reference. Oh, we're out of the ads. Hey, thanks for enduring the ads. We run them every hour to remind us to hydrate, stretch, take our meds, and of course, most importantly, to remember to love ourselves. I think I've done all the hydrates. I'm all up to date on hydrates. I'm running very low on Good Girl Juice. I will need to get some more if I run out. And as a quick recap, there was a young priest running down the corridor, bumped into us and said, "Hey, go east. That's where your giant ruby is," or whatever we're looking for. The young man points down the passageway before pushing past you and running off. You try to catch up with him, asking for more information, but he darts under the portcullis you entered earlier. There's no point chasing him back through there. I should continue eastward and try to find the Cyclops. Continue east. Y'all are always great. Come here. Locust player available elsewhere. You are always and very welcome here. Yes. Deathlux Cats, do you have a shorter preferred name that I can use? Or would you like me to say Deathlux Cats every time? I'll do it. I'm not afraid. Cautiously, you creep along the passageway. After a short time, you reach a fork in the path, with the path continuing northwards. Eastwards, you can see a broad stone bridge. Cats is probably easier. I like that. I shall certainly go with Cats. I'm Samsara, or Sammy D. Sammy for short. I understand the irony that Sammy is not actually that much shorter than Samsara, but it does roll off the tongue very well. Thank you for the head pats, Amy. Right. Oh, I can rest. This is lovely. I'm just going to normal rest here. At the fork in the road, there's a bench of solid wood, and above the bench a sign reads, "Rest ye here, weary travellers." Hello, Besta. Welcome in with those delicious cinnamon rolls with the frosting on top. I know Amy made cinnamon bread earlier, and it smells delicious, I hear. I still don't have brown sugar. I went to the supermarket today. That's on me. I can't make any cinnamon scrolls. Or brioches. Yes, frosting. Wink. Let's sit on the bench. I don't know if I get health back. I think I just get more health back if I eat provisions. I don't need that much health. You sit down on the bench and rest for a moment. Your aching muscles ease and your tiredness wanes. It's good to take a break. You have like 3 pounds of brown sugar? Bye. What are you going to do with 3 pounds of brown sugar? That's about 1.5 kgs. Frosting, yes, delicious. No cinnamon scrolls. Oh no. I know. Cinnamon scrolls are my second most favorite type of scroll. My favorite type of scroll is sun-dried tomato, and it would have olives and sun-dried tomato, and was just we used to call them scrolls of summoning technicians, because anytime we'd go to the supermarket to buy smoko, all the technicians wanted these sun-dried tomato scrolls. Oh my god, they were so good, and I just can't find them anymore. Next time I'm in Newmarket in Auckland, though, I'm going to check for them. I don't get to Newmarket very often, though. Yes, where are we? 3 pounds of bread. You never have too much, it's true. Oregon Trail looking crazy? Yes. And I already know. Yeah, I know you don't bake that much. Make boba? Make brown sugar in my coffee. You like brown sugar in your coffee. Usually drink your coffee black, but you do like raw sugar in it sometimes. Welcome back, Thud. I hope dinner was delicious. Ooh, I bet the richness goes well with coffee. Does it add a caramel-like flavour? Raw sugar is good too, but lately I've been onto the brown sugar. Yeah. Brown sugar just adds that little extra to it. Raw sugar is nice. Nicer than white sugar in coffee. I only have white sugar, icing sugar, and caster sugar, I think. It was a good dinner. Love that for you. Yeah. I have not bought sugar in a very long time. I used to make kombucha, and I had, I think at 1.8 kgs, so I don't know, about 16 pounds of sugar in my cupboard. I haven't made kombucha in like 6 years, and I know I gave at least one bag of sugar away. So yeah, I don't do a lot of baking. I don't do a lot of kitchen like cooking with sugar. Maybe the next kitchen trip should clean out your cupboards. Should be a clean out your cupboards event. Absolutely. I would have done a clean up my room stream, but I got really busy this morning, and absolutely. I cleaned up my room. It's looking really good at the moment. It's very comfy in here. That's always the way. I often will go to the supermarket and pick up takeaways on the way home, because after looking at all that food for so long, the last thing I want to do after the trauma of visiting the supermarket is cook a bloody meal. It's just a rude thing to do, to have to do. Something that's bugging me, and I'm going to fix it. Wait, that's not it. I gotta hold this first, and then do that. It's been bugging me all night, and I'm going to do something about it. There we go. Now I'm properly framed. You cleaned up too? It's so weird, yeah. And that's why you grab a roti chicken and buns with the groceries. I grabbed a delicious paella, a Spanish flavoured veggie paella. Honestly, the instructions are like open the bag, dump it in a pan, heat it, ready to go. I was so suspicious because it's got rice in it. And honestly, 7 minutes, just like looking after it, shuffling it around. It was so good. I had it with little chorizo sausages that were very spicy. It was so nice. For $7, and it fed both my son and I. So good. Can I say that again? Did I say chorizo wrong? I don't mind. Chorizo? It's a little spicy salami sausage thing. It was good. The chicken some rolls hit every time. Yeah, roti chicken every damn time is always good. So much good. Or was that what you were wondering about? The roti, what a roti chicken is. Roti is rotisserie. It became a thing that we started saying on our Pathfinder game. And now every now and again there'll just be roti chicken pictures in the chat. Chorizo, right, and paella. Yeah, I didn't learn about food. I just find things and cook them and say it how I like it. I need to ask your son how to say paella. Paella? Paella. So the L, oh my god, the L's don't exist. Paella. Fuck this noise. This is terrible. What's your Dora the Explorer? I don't know if this the right place. It's like tortilla? Okay. Duly noted. Double L's means yeah. No one taught me this growing up. So it's because I had boomer parents. They weren't really boomers. They're cool. They're not boomers, but they were of the boomer generation. And I was raised on overboiled vegetables and meat. But I mean, Mum's cooking's gotten a lot better since then. And also, I mostly actually just ate baked beans. I am learning Spanish, but they've never taught me about the double L's. And now I know that it must be a universal truth. The next time I mispronounce something, it's because it's not a universal truth. And there's some Spanish word out there that has double L's and is pronounced as two L's. Oh my god. Yeah, Overboiled Veggie Club. The L's don't exist. Okay, so we just gotta not exist the L's. We unexist them. Yeah, that's okay, Vi. I don't mind being teased. There's always an exception to the rule. It's all good. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait. There's always an exception to the rule. It's yeah, good. I've got it. No else. It's a yeah. I don't know. L's are a lie. Replace with a Y. That's a very catchy way to remember it, then. Thank you very much. I sat down on the bench and took a good rest. It's nice to take a break. +5 stamina. Alright. While this rest is appreciated, I should press on quickly. That eye is close. I can feel it. Continue onwards. That is a genius. That is best boy. We stand Thud in this house. That's how you remember? No one teaches me these things, and until now. Thank you all for teaching me. I appreciate your kindness in not absolutely destroying me and cancelling me in this moment of ignorance. I'm trying to learn better and be better. You are appreciated. Yeah, that is top tier. You follow the path to the east. Soon enough, you arrive at a broad but cracked stone bridge, which leads over a yawning subterranean chasm. On the other side of the bridge, you can see an archway carved to resemble a huge dwarven head. With no other options, you start to cross the bridge. No sooner have you taken a few steps than the floor begins to crumble. You break into a run to avoid the crumbling floor. Test your skill. Rolling the dice. Why aren't they rolling? There we go. Love you too, Thud. There's too much to know in one brain, so we all share. Absolutely. Shared brain cell is immaculate. We definitely subscribe to the shared brain cell philosophy. That's why my mods can change scenes when I forget to. I do need to expand that, probably in the same way as Yuanu Vai, because, you know, it's handy. I need to roll a score of 9 or under. Oh my god, I just rolled a 9. That's good. I didn't fall into the subterranean hellhole. You sigh with relief. You can hear the masonry crashing down far below into the water. The sound vibrates around the chamber, and you wonder what creatures you have stirred in the darkness beyond. I will always stare into the void. You crawl to the edge and peer down into the gloom, your ears just making out the sound of rushing water below. Somewhere, far off, deep in the crevasse, you suddenly hear an unearthly wolf-like howl. Firetop Mountain seems full of strange surprises. Burp, gonna make a cup of tea. Absolutely. I think I'll make a cup of tea at the next ad break. Let's get up and continue onwards. Oh, I remember this bit from the trailer. You should water or something. I'd be spinning again. Amy, have you been hydrating? But will you slowly blink into the void? Give the void cat kisses? Smoked. I will tongue kiss the void and welcome it into my soul. Me and the void, we're like that. It heavily featured as the first part of my story, and now the second part of my story there is mostly tonguing and screaming. Consensual screaming, I might add. Yes, so much hydration. Oh yeah, Tom's an asshole. Ugh. Yeah, I hope you stop spinning too. Do be careful moving around if you have to get any supplies. Please be careful. The carved dwarven head archway looms ahead, and you marvel at its construction. The previous inhabitants of Firetop Mountain were obviously once proud of their home, as it shows in this high level of artistry. The features look to have been chiseled into the rock face, in a style that could only be of dwarven design. You're wearing the pendant alarm, first thing I put on before you lay down. Excellent. Have your phone handy. Yeah, just be safe. Love you. Right, where are we going? Dwarves never cease to amaze me in their skill and artistry. Enter the dwarven mouth entrance. I'll come in the dwarven mouth entrance. Yeah, we love Amy being safe. Kisses. Butterfly kisses for the endless nothing. Absolutely. You enter the dwarven entrance hall. It is everything you expected, lined with tall stone columns that stretch into the darkness, intricately carved in the image of dwarven heroes of old. I love that mouth cat. It's so good. Oh my god. I wanted to get that as a thing and do it with one of my avatars. Amy, we need with one of my emotes. Amy, we need to talk emotes sometime. I gotta remind me. Shared brain cell stuff. Obviously not now and not for while Tom's there. You take it easy and take care of yourself. Look at this fine artwork. This stonework is incredible. I can see each beard here. Hair. Alright, I was installing Photoshop tonight. That was what was on the to-do list. You remember now? Yes, absolutely. Well, I'm glad that the shared brain cell is working for both of us. About halfway down the hall, you notice a path that leads off to the left, behind one of the statues. That heads to the opposite direction to where I need to be going. Maybe I can have a quick look. We were told to only go east. Are we going to follow here? I love them so much. Slash poll. Let's do that. Let's make it 1 minute this time. Is it going to give me the poll interface? Here we are. Where to? We want to deviate from the path, or be a good girl. Okay, 1 minute this time, not 2. 2 minutes was too much nerve-wracking. Starting a poll. There we go. There are two options. We either continue further into the hall, which is our correct path, or we take the westward path and stray from the directions of our young acolyte friend who told us to just keep going east. Oh no. You have a pop frog. Yes. I think it's something I have to do every time. I think it's probably part of my neurospice. I will almost always imitate strange noises or cell phone noises that I hear. Luckily not when I'm streaming. Not all the time when I'm streaming. And every time I see a little flappy mouth icon like that, I need to go. It's so good. It's so much fun. We have been ordered by one person to deviate from the path. I shall be a bad girl for you. Okay, this time it says deviate from the path, and that's westward. So I'm going to take the westward path. Last time, chat told me to pull the right lever and I pulled the wrong lever, which was the left lever, and then I got a boo-boo on my hand, and now my skill is less. But that's just, you know, my brain sometimes switches words around. We even put it on the dyslexic-friendly font, but it didn't help. Not this girl. The urge to clap my hands is strong. You reach the ruins of what looks like an ancient bridge spanning the crevasse, long since collapsed. You can just make out the other side. You can just make out the other side of it on the far side. Don't put side twice in a sentence. That makes me feel awkward. There is no way you'll be able to make it to the other side, so you decide to head back into the dwarven halls. Return back to the path. You're trying a caramel brownie flavoured tea tonight and it smells heavenly? Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. I like to make a hug in a mug, which is a chamomile tea with honey and milk. I am not lactose intolerant, so milk is good for me. It's probably not good for me, but it's not bad for me. And I do like it. I have pink milk powder. Oh my god. As you walk through the hall, you notice movement out of the corner of your eye. Something appears to be watching you. I have no time to chase strange creatures. I must find that eye. Yeah, hug in a mug. You can absolutely use hug in a mug for any of those comfort drinks. It's always... Oh, hello King! Welcome in. Pink milk. Yeah, pink milk is delicious. It's Nestle Quick, the strawberry flavoured pink milk. Welcome in, King. We're playing The Warlock on Firetop Mountain. It is a pick-a-path adventure book, much in the vein of these classic books that you'll probably see at second-hand stores all the time. You put some brown sugar and milk in mine? Ah, yes. You enjoy lime milk? Lime used to be lower on the ranking than it is now. Transition changed a lot of things. My sense of taste changed it. I quite enjoy lime milk. Pink milk, the strawberry one, is great. It's better than the chocolate milk from Quick, and I get Cadbury's chocolate milk anyway, like the chocolate powder, because it tastes really good and not at all like the chocolate. My favourite flavour of flavoured milk is vanilla, like proper vanilla. I don't know if I've ever had anything that is key lime. Yeah, I never was fond of lime before. I do like it now. It is it's unusual, but it is nice. Green milk odd, though. Got to admit. Let's leave the hall. We have no time to chase creatures. You reach a junction with 3 different passageways. With east still at the forefront of your mind, there is only one option you want to take. Head east. You continue along the passageway, heading east. Soon you come across another junction. Ahead to your east, you can see a wooden door. The other passageway continues to the north. I used to make vanilla milk often. Pour milk over ice with some vanilla essence. Yeah, absolutely. Sugar in that, so good. It is the classic. My nan used to bring me that kind of milkshake when I stayed with her all the time. God bless her. She believed in God, so it is correct to say God bless her. I do not, but I will hope that for her God blesses her. Blueberry milk? Oh my god. We're up to there. Okay. Maine does not have. We have blueberry milk and coffee milk. We get coffee milks, coffee flavoured milks as well. Blueberry milk sounds great. You do not like the lime milk? I will do pink milk anyways. Always. Like Coke. Coca-Cola? You like choc mint ice cream? I like orange and chocolate chip ice cream. Choc mint is very good though. It's a high contender. And again, I do really like vanilla ice cream, but vanilla ice cream needs a good topping. Coke used to be your go-to fizzy and now it's Fanta. Fanta is my go-to fizzy. If I have the option, I'd rather get an iced tea. Many of the fast food options have iced tea now. Yeah, but Fanta, oh my god, and if I ever get food from an Indian restaurant, I always get a Fanta as well. It's so good. Blueberry milk slaps. You've never heard of blueberry milk? I've never heard of blueberry milk, but I did have blueberries in a smoothie. We just get chocolate, strawberry, and strawberry banana milk. I'd try blueberry milk for sure. I will try any kind of milk flavour. Orange choc chip and mint choc chip, love them both, absolutely. Having spiders is amazing. Interesting, actually. King, I haven't had a spider since I transitioned, so I don't know if I like them. I do not have the fixings for a spider either. You think they call them something else? A Coke float or a root beer float or something? Yeah. They are. I never used to be a fan, but I don't know anymore. I just simply don't know. Yeah, I think an ice cream float or I think that's what they get called over in America. Yeah, it's a float. It's a spider is ice cream in soda in pop. I don't know if you call it soda or pop in your state. You actually never like spiders? I like each element separately. Yeah. Why not have each element separately in rapid succession and make a spider in your belly? Because there once was a old lady who lived in a shoe. She swallowed a fly and didn't know what to do. Then she swallowed a spider, and that's what I'm getting to. Why do we even call them spiders? It's so weird. I have no idea. Can someone Google that for us and tell us why we call them spiders? We are going to continue east. While the passageway looks interesting, I need to keep pushing east. It looks like I'll be opening that wooden door. Continue east. Ooh. In Australia and New Zealand, an ice cream float is known as a spider because once the carbonation hits the ice cream, it forms a spider-like web reaction. Spider-web-like reaction. It is traditionally made using either lime or pink cream soda. Google delivers. Slurpee is just a slushy soda. Yeah, absolutely. Coke Slurpees, yeah, we call them, we actually call them frozen Cokes. It's just like a slushy ice of Coke. Yeah. There are machines that have slushy written on the side of them, and we do know them as slushies too. Froco? Oh yeah, Froco. Frozen Coke. We don't call them that though. Well, I don't hear anyone calling them Frocos. Makes me think of frogs, and I like that though. You head east to the wooden door. Trying it, the door opens and you enter a small room. Your eyes widen as you look around to see that the walls of the room are covered in ornate stonework. Mosaics and marble inlays give this room a kind of beauty you have never seen before. In the corner of the room is a large metal statue of a one-eyed creature. In its single eye is a sparkling jewel. You genuinely do not like snow cones? Is snow cones shaved ice? Like, is it just like shaved ice and then you drizzle a syrup on top? Or is snow cones ice cream? Like, yeah. Isn't one of the starter Pokemon in the things for Coco? Isn't that like the duck or something? Snow cones seem cool but end up disappointing. I love ice so much though. I really do enjoy shaved ice with syrup. Yeah, I enjoy it. But I can eat ice very quickly. We only get snow cones here when the show comes to town. There's nowhere else to get them otherwise, and it's worth going to the show just to get one for a treat. So I like them because I get them maybe once a year. We've read that. Oh my, I don't know if we can show that on Twitch. Terms and services, that's a bottom. But also, I think it's a statue, so it's okay. It's art. You gotta try Hell on Halo. It's shaved ice with lots of toppings. The Asian variants where it's shaved milk ice and far superior. Oh, that does sound good. It has to be the Eye of the Cyclops. Kith did not give you any advice on how to take the eye. You could perhaps prise it out of the socket with your sword. There is nothing else in the room, and the only exit is the way you came out. Are we going to go and... No, we're going to try and take the jewel. We're going to fight the Cyclops. You approach the statue cautiously. A scampering behind you makes you flash round, but it's only a rat. You feel at the jewel, but it's solidly in place. You try to prise it off, and as you work, you hear an ominous creaking noise. Turns out it was vegan popcorn, and your taste buds were so sad. Wait, vegan popcorn is just popcorn with no butter, right? Because corn is vegan, and you can't have butter. Put some chili powder on it. So good. Yeah, vegan popcorn. You'll melt some butter and chuck it in. It'd be like saying gluten-free popcorn kernels. Okay, we got an ominous creaking noise. It's just like plain popcorn with spices. Yeah, that's not so bad. Little olive oil. To your horror, the statue is beginning to move. You jump down and draw your weapon. The Iron Cyclops cranes its head around towards you and steps down from its pedestal. There is only one way you're getting your hands on that ruby. Battle! Margarine or oil too? Yeah, absolutely. Drawing your weapon, you ready yourself for a battle against the strange creature. Its ruby eye glints in the cave as it The animated statue twists its neck, searching for you. The heavy iron footsteps ring through the cave floor as it approaches, slowly at first, but quickly gaining speed, as though getting used to its new body. You didn't have cookies, but you do have popcorn? Absolutely. Oh my god, whash is amazing. What's whash? And if I pronounced it wrong, it's because I've never seen this word before. Okay, we have, it's made with strawberry milk, lemonade, ice and fruit. Okay, I gotta go and have a look at this one. Yes, Vi, absolutely get that popcorn. Flash recipe, oh my god. I don't know how I feel about that. That's just turning fruit into cereal. Actually, I feel good about that. That's crazy. It raises both its hands, flashing its forked tongue, ready to strike. Oh god. It's going to be able to attack me from there, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh gosh. Oh, what? Okay. We beat it. Yay. I'm a trumpet. You're both confused and intrigued by it? Yeah, it's like a it's yeah, deconstructed smoothie. I think it's the milk and fizzy combined. Yeah, that's weird. But I have had milky, fizzy milk drink before and it was okay. I'm mentally preparing yourself for binge reading tomorrow? King, what are you reading? Inquiring minds want to know. If you say it's Crescent City Book 3, I'm going to explode. Same, milky is good, but not amazing. Let's move that back further. Okay. You have defeated the Iron Cyclops. You sit back and rest from the exhausting battle. Warily you approach the statue. The jewel glints in the light, tempting you. Kith wasn't wrong. The eye is certainly a thing of beauty. Take the jewel. You prize the jewel from the still statue, which is surprisingly heavy in your hand. You put it in your pack. Now to deliver this lovely ruby to Zagor. I'm still not sure why I need to do this, but I have to trust Kith. Surely, yet more fame and glory awaits me. You're reading The Hate You Give. You haven't read the book of it yet, but you know it's majorly bigger than the movie. It's supposed to take 7 hours and 44 minutes to read. Oh my gosh. I don't even know the movie, let alone have heard of it. Oh, it's a when was the movie? 6 years ago. In 1994. Coming of age. Okay. Interesting. You were gonna attempt to read tonight, but I've distracted you. It's because I'm very distracting. You've heard good things. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that window up. I can be somewhat of a good distraction. I could be a bad distraction too. It's a documentary about bullying, you think? Okay, gosh. That could be a bit of a trigger warning. But I might have to watch it. Achievement unlocked. I don't believe it. Claim the Eye of the Cyclops as Alexandra of Blacksand. Okay. What do we do now? Examine the statue farther. As you examine the statue, you notice that one of its breastplate sections is loose. When you open this, you are surprised to discover that it is empty. Well, at least you still have the jewel. Set enough. Book/movie covers, so tough topics, so take care of yourselves. Yeah, yeah, I am doing a lot of reading. It's so much. And I've been... I mean, I talked a bit during the first game, which was only a couple hours long. So I've been talking for a good solid portion of the last 4 hours. Which is good practice for running D&D, which I still need to organise. Which way are we heading? Are we going to head north? I think we're going to head north. The Warlock's got to be in either the middle or the top of the thing, so we need to go up. You enter another room guarded by stone statues. The statues in this room look like fearsome dwarf warriors. Thank you very much, Smalt. I am nearly out. I've got maybe a couple more thirsties left in me before I need to refill. We do have ads coming up soon. Might try and quickly microwave some popcorn while I'm at it. I'll just choke on the popcorn, I swear to God. We've read that. There are 2 exits from this room. The door to the left sounds rather quiet, while the door on the right seems to have somebody talking behind it. I need to try and reach Zagor quickly. The left door sounds more inviting. Left or right? You gonna go listen to some music and have me playing muted in the background? Thank you very much for the lurk, King. Time and scheduling, Twin Demons of D&D organisation. Oh no, this is the beautiful thing about it, Death Likes Cats. I want to run 2 games. One of them will be an on-stream game, and the other one will be in the Discord game. I will decide the time I want to run the session, and if anyone's available, they're welcome to turn up. Oh my god, chickadee-wah! So many scoops! I can do a thing. We got a thing. We have indeed got scoops here. I hope it works. There we go. So good, it scoops you twice. It always scoops. I have 2 commands on for scoops. So every time... Yeah! I have 2 commands. I made one command which is the consent-based one, and I knew you would consent to scoops, Chickadee. So I went and set that up for you. And I didn't disable the old scoop command, so every time someone scoops, you also get a scoop. I kind of want to leave this running. You just get double scoops all the time. Welcome in, Chickadee. I hope that you're having a lovely day. I hope that you're, just thriving. That's what we want. We want to hear about that thriving chickadee-wah lifestyle. I am going to take a quick chat over here break. Let's go over here to just chatting. I'm going to go to the home screen on the game so I don't accidentally continue and I don't have to listen to the ominous music in the background. I'm doing well. I'm doing better. I've been struggling with dysphoria for the last week or so, and I'm feeling good about it. So I'm out wearing like my cute spicy top and stuff. You've been relaxing in Melbourne since getting here yesterday after a 10-hour drive? Oh my gosh. That's so long. Life has been really testing you these last 2 weeks, but we pushed through. Oh, absolutely. Chukity, I'm so glad that life has been punishing, but you have pushed through. You are never alone and you are always loved. Thank you for dropping in tonight, and thank you for the scoop. And I'm so glad that you get there's a scoop tax. If you want to scoop someone, you got to scoop Chukity as well. Thank you very much for putting in the shout out for Chukity Wa. Chukity Wa is one of my favorite streamers. So high energy. Oh my god. Love it. If I'm having a rough day, Chukity, if you're streaming, I come in and I'll just lurk there. I'll say hi, of course, and I'll scoop you a bunch. But you bring so much joy to everyone who comes across your path, and it's so nice to have you here. It's so lovely. It's so lovely to be able to share in the bountiful scoops and charge a scoop tax on using scoops, and pay that scoop tax to you as my liege, my monarch. You can be my queen. We do bask a little bit. I haven't been basking enough. Look how pale I am. Oh my god. I swear it's just camera correction. I'm a lovely olive color all over. Olive like the color, not... I don't know where I'm going with this. Not like an olive. That would be weird. I just got a little red pip in the middle or something. But you're well, you know, if I'm gonna be a queen, I need to wear a crown, right? There we go. It's just that easy. We can both be queens. You know that. We can be 2 queens in a king-size bed. If you want. Just saying. There's plenty of room. Yeah, absolutely. Crowns for all. I am okay. It's a consent-based system, and I haven't turned on the sorry Amy doesn't consent for scoops. I need to make it have an override so that there are zoomies. I have not set up zoomies yet, Amy. I shall put that into the shared brain cell, and we will fix that out, and we will get that organized. So yeah, that's the I don't know why it didn't say Amy doesn't consent to them. Everyone, if you want to consent to things, we have a lot of exclamation things that we can do. If you type in exclamation consent and spell it correctly, like this, it'll tell you all the things that you have given consent for. As you can see, hugs, boops, tickles, spanks, whips, licks, cuddles, head pats, and scoops are your available options. You can type in exclamation consent, and then you can pick what you want. Oh, you can... What? Why did... Oh, no, I'm confused. So yeah, you can consent all. You can consent to one. Just put an exclamation consent hug, and then and it'll toggle it on. And yeah, Good to know. So we've got all that set up. I defaulted everything to no for everyone except for Chukiri, who got scoops by automatic. I don't know if you can do 3 at a time like that. I think you have to do 1 at a time. Yeah, so you have to do consent hug, consent boop, consent head pat. And of course, if there's only a couple you want to turn on, you can consent all and then consent the ones you don't want on, and it'll turn each one off. In this time of madness, as people correct their consent on their self, please do not take advantage of the spicy ones being available. Consent is the most important thing. The second most important thing is congruency. And the third most important thing is don't forget to scoop the chook, because she's so deserving. Oh, gosh. That's a story I don't know. Fun. Toggling off tickles? Absolutely. I would previously on this life, I would have turned off consent for tickles. But I kind of like tickles now in like a way that I like them too much. You always feel always feel comfortable to leave all as no. Absolutely. Yeah. Consent is an amazing thing, and it should be respected. And it is sad that I am teaching adults in the real world, professional adults, about consent. Professional adults who work in healthcare need to be taught about consent, and it makes me angry. And they have all these signs up saying you're not allowed to be angry, and it's like, terrible world. Got to make it better, one person at a time. Teach them how to hug better, and then of course teach them about consent. And congruency, if you don't know what congruency is, congruency is when your actions and your words match up. It means live an honest life. Tell your truth. I try to keep things straight. I'll own my own mistakes, and it doesn't matter how dumb or idiotic they are, like calling them tortillas instead of tortillas and paella instead of paella. I will own that. I never got taught how to say it, and now I'm learning, and it's great. It's okay, Chuck. You only scooped yourself and not Amy. That's dumb. You feel your feelings. What you act on, though, is another story. I'm a little confused. Given how they were raised, how regimented the boundaryless their childhood was, it makes sense. It's sad, but I'm glad they're finally learning, but it's sad that they never had that in their lives. Yeah. I don't think it did. Are you sure? Because it does. There's a double scoop. I might have to turn it off so it's not confusing. If it did, I'm very sorry. I have broken the code. Where is it? Oh, shoot, it did. I'm very sorry, Amy. I don't know why. You shouldn't be consented for them anyway. I've broken the code. I will fix that. No one scoop Amy. Everyone scoop Chook. I thought I'd fix that properly. The ads are starting in about a minute. And I want to make some popcorn. Let me have a look at what I've done wrong with scoops. Real quick. There. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what went wrong. I think. Okay. Take a scoop. Okay. Let me do this. That should. Oh God! You can't even unconsent scoops. Which means I need to go into here. Oh my God! This has turned into a text stream. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Let me go into that. Yeah, okay, that's good. Execute code. Okay. Scoop. Okay. Scoop. Yep. Okay. If user content scoop, remove. This is the one that removes it. And put to lower all. No, that's all. None. Wait, is it this? Is this toggle one? Remote status for user. Ask user. Remove lines to remove hug. Okay. Emote status equals emote status plus scoop. Get user first string there. Concentric scoop true. Okay. And then put to lower. Get user X. String content scoop. No. Something's weird. Lines between remove hug. Okay, so let me go and quickly go and change my variable for scope. Okay, where is Sammy? There we are. For scope to no. Okay, and then if I go exclamation scope at Samsara Dusty chat. Yeah, okay, there we go. So it's fixed. At least the consent part is fixed for it. But it's not. But I'll need to fix the code. We're in ads, aren't we? No, we've gone right through. You've just found your Pretty Princess board game. We should play it. My God, Besta, what is a Pretty Princess board game? I want to play it. What has gone wrong with this? Remove lines between to remove scoops. That allows scoops to be in there. Okay, input access Okay. Toggling all emotes on for our user. That's the all one, okay. To lower, that toggles all to no. And we've got scoops in there. Wait, scoops, yeah. Okay. Remove lines between to remove hug. Input raw hug. Okay. Boop. Tickle. Meme. Swing. Whip. Click. Cuddle. Head pat. Moan. Scoop. Okay. Scoop current value. Consent scoop current value no. Set current consent scoop to yes. Toggling scoops on. What's going wrong? Scoops off. That should work. Rude. Oh my god. Okay. This is terrible. I'm done looking at this. I'm going to figure that out tomorrow. Save and compile. I'm so sorry for that not working correctly, but we did at least fix the problem with it. I do wish to go back and change my my permission for scoops to on, because I'll take a scoop, and I will have to work on zoomies. To yes, there we go. Okay, I am once again scoopable. There we go. Okay. I've missed so much thing. Okay, this game sounds amazing. Hi, Chuck. Yeah, consent is fixed. Such clever. It's not quite fixed because you can't toggle scoops on independently, on or off independently, but we will figure that out. Thank you, Amy. It's a board game where you have to get necklaces and tiaras and to be a pretty princess. I want to be a pretty princess. That's amazing. It is, look at pictures of it. I love playing this and the Mall Madness game. That sounds amazing. I'm colouring in pictures of a pretty princess. Love that. Where are we? This sounds amazing. Wait. Everyone is so talented. Close. Okay. I'm sure it's very pretty. Amy's art is always very pretty. You'll allow colouring. Can we all be pretty princesses? Yes. Everyone can be a pretty princess. You have my permission. If you wish to be a pretty princess, you can be a pretty princess. If you wish to be a pretty prince, you can be a pretty prince. Oh, Amy's sending me a picture via the things. Let me have a look at the things picture. Oh, I can show this on stream? Okay. So this is the pretty princess that Amy is colouring in at the moment. If it'll focus. There we are. Stunning. It's a very pretty princess. We're all getting to be pretty princesses. Do I need to dub the anything? Maybe I could just hang on. Here. Let me get that off. Here, chat. Be a pretty princess and have a crown. Luckily, I have a backup crown, so I can be a pretty princess too. Guys, get in. We're being pretty princesses. Absolutely. I have chosen violence this day. The cat ears and the tiara are having a battle about who gets to be on my head, and I've put it in the most awkward position because I squeezed it together where there are little rings for pinning it into your hair, and they keep interfering with the cat ears, so I can't get it on easily. There we go. Pretty princess time. Absolutely. Anyone who wants to get in, hold hands if you want to. We'll all be pretty princesses. We should also possibly think about how poor Sammy didn't get a break and was hanging out to go to the toilet and maybe make some popcorn. You'll be the half orc in the party of pretty princesses, and you can put a necklace on you and join the celebration. You can be a half orc and a pretty princess or prince, or you can be a pretty half orc. Sparkly necklaces are great. I have some sparkly necklaces. I am going to go to the loo. Okay, too much information, I know, but I thought you should know. I am going to doff my crown, and I can't tear my ears off unless I have other ears to put on. I don't have other ears to put on. I'll take these with me. I'm going to go microwave some popcorn because I am kind of snacky, and I don't... Ooh, I'm wondering. I have pickle dip, and I have reduced cream in the fridge. I could make pickle dip and have chips and dip. It's going to be a cooking stream in just a moment when I get back. Best thing is chips and dip. It's quicker to make than popcorn. I will be right back. Do you want some music while I'm gone? Here, let me check on some music. For all you people, did I leave Spotify open? I didn't. Oh my god, everything's gonna lag. I'm sorry about this, everyone. It's gonna lag. Let's put some music on. Pickle dip and add chili and pepper. Just a little bit of chili and pepper. Here we go. Get some music. Do you want my usual thirst trap, or we're gonna go to my usual thirst trap? What am I kidding? Let's get liked songs. Let's see, where do we start? Once it loads up, come on Spotify. Should have put you on a call. You would have been excellent hold music. Absolutely. Let's go with this one. Let's turn off shuffle. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get snacks. I need to top up my water as well. Oh my god, what's going on in here? Let's see. I'll be right back. Water. What have you scamps been up to while I was gone? And how did I mute my headphones? This is not good. There we go, I got them back on. Okay, welcome to the impromptu cooking with Sammy D. Snacks time. Oh my gosh, look at all these emotes. Costume sword, pickled dip, add chili and pepper. Should have put you on call. Yes, absolutely. Oh, go away, fly. Chairstream, we love Chairstream. The chair's name is Chase Longe. Don't at me, I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, but his name's Chase Longe. It is a cooking stream. Yeah, we're absolutely doing a cooking stream today. We're gonna make snacks. Today we will be preparing Cully's Kitchen zesty dill pickle dip. Thank you for. Did you Amy? Did you say you changed the topic that I'm in? No, we're in Warlock of Firetop Mountain. It's great. You posted things in crafts for y'all? Oh my god, I need to look at that now. The ingredients you need, the minimum ingredients you need is reduced cream. I have, ignore the brand, we don't support them, but they're the cream that was, the reduced cream that was there. We need a packet of Kelly's Kitchen zesty dill pickle dip. If you can't get this, onion soup powder is what is traditional Kiwi dip. So reduced cream and an onion soup powder. If you can find this, then God bless. I don't know if it's available elsewhere. They said to put lemon juice or vinegar in it. Shit, we need to go get some lime juice. Okay. I've never looked at the back. So, I've shaken my can vigorously, and into a bowl, we're going to add our reduced cream. Sour cream is an alternative, you reckon? Sour cream's quite different. I haven't bought the pickle sauce yet. I need to. So, every bit of this that we get out is pickle dip that we can have. Oh, I listened to the song today, Vi, and I finally got the lyrics. It's good. Sour cream and onion soup mix is standard dip globally? Oh, God. I never would have used sour cream. Oh, God. Reduced cream's not a universal thing? Right. That's as much as I'm going to get out without going overboard. We're going to add... I only have my sewing shears with me, my fabric shears. Okay, you go to sleep. No, fellow pretty princesses. Thank you very much for dropping in, Besta. I needed to have a quick look at your craft stuff. Where is the craft stuff? Craft stuff. Server. There. Crafty conversations. Oh my god! That's so damn cool. Just like Amy said. I'm very intimidated by the leaf. Right. I don't have scissors nearby. Good night, Besta. Thank you so much. Thank you for blessing us with your art. I can't wait to see the nefarious things it gets up to. Immediately I'm hit with the smell of pickles. We're making Kelly's Kitchen zesty dill pickle dip. And we're just going to dump this in with the reduced cream. And as Amy has alluded to, we definitely want to add pepper. It just really helps bring the flavour to life. This is just the fancy black and white and red pepper in a really old grinder. And you actually want to add a little bit more than you probably think, so that it really hits. And of course, I'm only going to go a little bit. I'm not going to go Amy chili on this thing. But a little bit of chili really just helps make the flavour pop. And I am going to go get some lime juice because that's intriguing to me. Okay, and I'm going to use real squeezed lime juice in a packet. And I'm just going to put a little dash of that in. Maybe a little bit more because I like lime juice. Okay. Where are we up to? Pickle dip. Yes, I saw that. Yes, have a lovely night. Unlurking to say you own the same bowls? Yeah, I've had these ones for ages. They're attractive bowls. Okay, now we're just going to mix this to combine. I'm using a fork. You could use a spoon. It'll mix pretty easily. I usually use a bigger bowl, but I found that it spreads the dip out too much, and I kind of want concentrated dip. Now, said vinegar when you made yours too. It also cuts the richness and brings out the pickle tone. Yeah. Bring your jalapeno, garlic, herb bread over, and we'll have a feast with bread and pickle dip. Oh, Amy, I bought a what's it called? Fuck. Oh, I bought a camembert to do a air fryer baked camembert. Take it back. You didn't see the white part? Yeah, it's just a little bit of white part on there, but I love this shape bowl. It's so... Oh no, originally it was around the other way, so you wouldn't have seen it. But that's okay. We don't have to have the same bowls. We could always do a bowl swap. I really kind of want to go grab a belt and spin the camera around for a certain part of this song. I've not tried it to speed yet. I'm learning the belt dance, if anyone's wondering what I'm talking about. Okay. Now, here's another polarizing question. What flavor of chips do you like? I have a few favorites, and but I have my favorite for tonight. Let's get this back up here. Hey, here we are. Salt and vinegar, please. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm a salt and vinegar girl. I had salt and vinegar chips to go with this dip. It's just such a good flavor. So good. I also brought an orange juice and ice only. Yeah. It's a little bit of a special orange juice and ice. Around that way. It's hard to do sitting down. I do love the part. The where you got it over there. Go like that. I fucking love that dance. Very hard to do sitting down. Sour cream and onion would go? It probably would. Okay, so I've beaten this to it's smooth. There's little lumps in it, which are unavoidable because of the pickles. But that's it. We've made dip. And I have an orange juice with ice and nothing else in it. And I have, of course, more Good Girl juice. I have a snack. I hope it's not too crunchy on stream. But we have to do the taste test. Get a good old scoop. And I have a couple more. And then we'll go back and play some game. This is really good. Thank you, Amy. Sorry, Cassie. Ooh. That's some spicy orange juice. Whoops. I only put a splash in, I swear. Oh, and yes, I am drinking out of a pickle jar. But it is orange juice and ice and nothing else at all. But, yeah, I mean, if you had to guess, I think, do I have one here still? No, I don't. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh. Right. If you don't follow Beth McCarthy's Instagram, you're missing out on some Prime posts. Oh my god, she just goes up and like will like do some thirst trapping on the internet. Play the game, Sammy. God damn. Just greedy. You're hungry, that's what it is. Right. That can sit there. Ah, that's better. I mixed it in properly now. Right. Let's get away from catchy music. Let's get back to the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. We're going to do a scene. There we go. Get back in. Oh, it's louder. I turned it up for the... I turned up my ears for this. Okay. Time for you to go to sleep. Thank you so much for dropping in, cats. It's been so lovely having you here. Thank you for following. I hope we get to see you again. I hope I stream it regularly, but I'll be on a bit more over the next few days, and then it'll be weird streams for a week as I'm going on a gaycation. Thank you so much, though. Have a lovely night. Don't forget to hydrate, stretch, take your meds, and of course, don't forget to love yourself. Good night. Thank you for dropping in. Okay. This was a trap, bringing good snacks in and having to read. It's so pickly and good. Okay. We have to pick a door. There are 2 exits from the room. Left sounds quiet. Right seems to have somebody talking behind it. Left door's quiet. There's no one there. Or someone being quiet. I'm going to go to the right because I might need to talk to someone. You try the handle. It turns, and you enter the room. As you look around, you hear mischievous chattering. You swing round to see 2 goblins leering at you. Before you have time to react, the 2 creatures are upon you. Left so we don't have to share? Oh, I'm not going to share. I'm going to kill people. Kill goblins. They're people. I'm going to kill them. Because they're like evil henchmen. I'm trapped. I'm gonna take damage. Not very smart goblins. Get away, let it fly. Oh my god. That's my dip. Thought he'd go back, but I didn't want to follow. He'll come back. There we go. Yay, triumphant! A search of the room reveals nothing of any value, although an old box in the corner contains a wooden mallet and a stump of wood sharpened at one end. Sounds like vampires. You retrieve the mallet and stake from the old box, then store them in your pack. You might find some use for these tools as you explore deeper into the mountain. With nothing else of interest in the room, you decide to press on. You carry on through the passageway and enter into another room of similar size. This room is splendidly decorated with polished marble floors and rough walls. Ooh, swirly. There are a number of paintings hanging on the wall, and a dwarven woman is staring at them intensely, giggling madly. Her hair is unkempt, her clothes are ragged. Her eyes are sunken and tired, as though she has not slept for weeks. At her feet are an assortment of strange trinkets, Small bones, teeth, gold pieces, bits of half-eaten food, and splintered pieces of wood. Some of these objects have been placed underneath various paintings. Master, Master, look what Thumley has brought for you today, she murmurs. Why would a dwarf be freely allowed to wander around here on her own? You ask the dwarf who she is talking to. She tries to stifle fits of giggling, then bursts into peals of shrieking laughter. Why, Thumley is talking to the master, of course. Her eyes dart around the room as she chuckles to herself. Then she nods. The master is always here. Here, there, everywhere. You ask who the master is. Suddenly, the giggling stops, and the voice coming out of Thumliel's mouth is no longer her own, but that of a deep baritone of a man. Alexandra of Blacksand, it sneers, the great hero of the Battle of Greyrock, come to slay the terrifying warlock of Firetop Mountain. You realize that Thumliel has been possessed and sent utterly mad. This poor dwarf is possessed, most likely by the warlock. Poor Thumliel collapses to the ground, and you find yourself dragged by some demonic force towards one of the paintings, that of Zagor himself. Do we plunge? Okay. We have another poll coming up. I'm not going to choose, and I want to eat chips. Okay. Poll. What are you doing? We want either weapon, jewel, or steak. Start the poll. Okay, everyone, get your votes in. Which of our equipment are we going to try and defend ourselves against the pitcher? The jewel, of course, is something we want to give to him. He might leave us alone if we show him that. If we use the stake, maybe it'll destroy the power of it. No, we're talking about how we get through the portrait. Like the portrait is attacking us magically. The portrait is of Zagor, the wizard, the warlock, who we are meant to be taking the red ruby to. The jewel is the winner. Mm-hmm. Kith told you to give the Eye of the Cyclops to Zagor, and you would see what happens. This would be a perfect time to try it. You pull the great jewel from your pack and hold it up to the painting. Zagor's expression turns to one of surprise, then fear. Then the painting swirls and becomes still. The power is gone, and the painting is just a picture of an old man. Good choice. Sagor fears the Eye of the Cyclops. I think I now understand Kith's plan. +2 skill. Right. Leave through the door. You leave the unnerving room, full of paintings and the poor crazed dwarf. Just up the passageway there is a small alcove in the rock. Oh yeah, let's rest. Sit on the bench and rest. Right. This dip. Oh my god. So good. We have to head northwards. Before long you arrive at another junction, branching off to the east and the west. I don't know if we still have to only go east. Oh my god. This fly is bloody crazy. Right. I wish I had something to cover that with, because there's a fly. And it's fucking crazy. Let's do this. I need one more chip. Then I'm going to put them away so that I don't eat too many more of them. I just need to cover this up so the fly doesn't get it. I accidentally grabbed 3 chips, but 2 of them are very small. Okay, fly-proof, ish. Except when it tries to land in my eye. Right. East or west? East or west? I kind of want to go up, so we're going to go west. The passageway ends at a stairwell. At the top, you find yet another wooden door. This time, a small one, with a carved bone handle. You listen, but hear nothing coming from inside. Let's open the door. It's loading. You try the handle and the door opens into a room with a sandy floor. You can hear the sound of fast-flowing water. You're merging the game with the Twitch chat? Absolutely. In one corner of the room is a pile of rubble, mainly stones and dust. But there are also 2 odd-shaped pieces of wood and a length of rope. A door to the north wall, a door in the north wall leads on. The bits of wood are Y-shaped and smooth, as if washed up from a river. Take the pieces of wood. You take the bits of wood and stow them in your pack. Perhaps they will come in handy later. Let's have a look at that rope. You pick up the rope. It looks normal. In fact, it looks as if it might be quite useful. You open your pack to put it in, Suddenly it comes alive in your fingers, snakes quickly up your arm, and attempts to wrap itself around your neck. You'll need to act fast to get it off. Test your luck. Let me click the button. Oh, you needed a score of 8 or under, and you rolled a score of 8. You cut the rope with your weapon. As the rope tightens around you, you squirm and struggle to reach for your weapon. Quickly but carefully, you slice the rope, and it falls to the ground, still twitching as though alive. The enchanted rope is finally disposed of. Oof. There appears to be magic littered throughout Firetop Mountain. Either Zagor is careless, or he's up to something. Leave through the north. The passage leads you northwards. The rocky floor becomes sandy until eventually you're walking on coarse sand. You notice the passage is widening, and ahead you can hear a flowing river. I've heard about this river. Who knows what lives in it? You continue until you find yourself at a large cavern through which a river flows. I've only got to head towards the river bank. You're on the south bank of an underground river facing across its black depths. There appear to be 4 ways to cross. I remember that picture. To your left, a rusted bell appears. The sign, Ferry Service, 2 gold pieces. Please ring. There's also a small raft in front of you on the bank with a long stick resting beside it, which you could use to punt across the river. A rickety old bridge also crosses the water to your right. It winds its way into the darkness of the cavern. Not sure who would use a ferry down here, but maybe that's my best option. I'm not sure I trust that bridge. I'm going to ring the bell because I am loaded with cash. The bell gives a dull clang. After a few moments, out of the darkness, you see a withered old man rowing a small boat. He rows slowly across to you, moors the boat, and limps towards you. The ferryman asks you for 3 gold pieces. When you protest at the price, he mumbles flimsy excuse about inflation. He begins to get angry at your protestations. Yeah, I'm rich. 3 gold. Here you go. He calms down, takes the gold, and rows you across to the north bank. After mooring the boat, he ambles off down a passageway. Get off the boat. You are now standing on the north bank in a large underground cavern. The most striking thing is a massive structure to the north, built into the cave wall itself. It emanates a feeling of dread as it looms over the riverbank. To the right of the huge structure is a smaller but still imposing building in the cave wall. Directly to the east is a wooden building near the bridge. Half-finished wooden boats lie nearby as though in progress. I want to check out the wooden shack. Explore the shack to the west. You walk across the sandy riverbank, leading to the nearby shack. There is a door leading into the shack, which seems to be unlocked. Go through the door. You are in a small, foul-smelling room. You notice 2 doors, one to the west and one behind you to the south. The furniture in the room is sparse and has been made mostly from bits of old boats. There appears to be nothing of value in the room. An old man in raggedy clothes is slumped asleep on a bench made from half of a rowing boat, snoring loudly. We got a puppy. Next to him is a vicious-looking brown dog with red eyes and black teeth, which you have awoken, and that is now eyeing you suspiciously. A deep growl is coming from its throat. Let's wake him up. The old man's eyes fluttered open. He sees you and grabs for a half-oar lying by his bench. You tell him you mean him no harm, but he remains on guard and eyes you cautiously. Although he looks harmless enough, his dog could be dangerous. The man's boots are undone. Made you look. The old man thanks you and rather sheepishly ties up his boots. You explain that you mean no harm, and he calms down, calling off his dog. Yes. This area is the only passageway through to the inner chambers. Some years ago, the rivers swelled after a particularly severe spring thaw and cut off supplies from the outside world. When you begin talking, he becomes angry and bids you be gone. He'll have nothing to do with adventurers. His dog senses his anger and snarls menacingly. Shall we try and pacify him? I want the keys. As you attempt to calm him down, you only succeed in making him angrier. Traitor! He shouts. The old man shouts a command at the dog, and it gets ready to attack. I need what's in this room, but I don't particularly want to do it. What if I don't escape the dog? I'm gonna do it. The dog springs as you move. Its hideous black teeth are coming straight for your throat. 2 meters from you, a blast of fire shoots from its mouth right at your face. Test your skill. Oh, that's good. You dive out of the way in time. Instinctively, as you dive out of the way and avoid the jet of fire streaming towards you, you feel a blast of heat as you narrowly avoid the flames. Before the beast has a chance to react, you take it by surprise and attack it with every ounce of your strength. The creature gives an unearthly howl as you do so, then slumps to the ground. Its body crumbles to ash. The old man is furious at you for killing his pet. You monster! Now you shall meet a real one! His eyes turn white with anger. He slowly rises from his seat, and as he stands, he appears to gain in size and stature. He is changing in front of your eyes. He sprouts hair on his face and forearms. His nose lengthens and becomes dog-like. His teeth are pointed. He is a werewolf. And he advances towards you. I gotta fight a werewolf. I hope I can defeat it with weapon. Gosh. Oof. That was close. I didn't see if he jiggled, so I'm going to attack over here. No, he did it. He did move. He didn't jiggle that time. Oh, rats. Woof, woof. I wonder if that charge goes 3. Oh, it goes 2. Oh. Alright, we beat the werewolf. Ads are starting in about a minute and a half. Continue. I lost 3 stamina, but I did defeat a werewolf. With a sigh of relief, you lean against the shack's walls. You've defeated the werewolf. +1 luck. Take the boathouse key. You take the key and put it in your pack. Open the larder door. You open the door to find the werewolf's larder, a miscellaneous collection of bones and decaying meats. The smell is nauseating, although a jar of pickled eggs seems to offer fairly palatable food. Do you wish to take the pickled eggs? Yes, I do. Eagerly, you take one of the pickled eggs and bite into it without a second thought. Then you gag and spit it out in disgust. The eggs are just as vile as everything else in this horrid larder. Unfortunately, you've already swallowed some of the eggs. -1 luck. Oh my god. And the +1 is negated, and we didn't even get a +1 because we're already at max. Nothing else of interest in the werewolf's shack. You decide to leave. Out of here. Oh, we're in ads. Sorry everyone, we're in ads. Welcome to the ad break. This is where we take a moment to hydrate, stretch, take our meds, and of course, most importantly, don't forget to love yourself. I just ate some chips. That counts as food. I'll take a couple more of my meds. And that'll have to do. I have a couple minutes left on the ads, and I'm just going to say how good an idea this was. So nice. Oh, so good. Gosh, there's so many people on. We're going to, I'll make the announcement again afterwards, but we are going to go until we find the next bench, and then I'm going to knock it on the head for the night because it's getting late. It's after midnight. We've been going for 7 hours, and Yiga needs to be up tomorrow and ready by 10 because I'm going to go and pick my own sunflowers. There's a field somewhere in town where you can go and for $3 a flower cut your own sunflowers. I have nefarious plans of harvesting the seeds for the sunflowers and growing some next year because I love sunflowers. They're pretty. They're really pretty, and being in a big old tall field of sunflowers will be quite a delicious thing, I think. Going with a friend, which should be interesting and hopefully fun. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But that is the plan for tomorrow. Then in the afternoon, I will likely look at doing some more streaming. Possibly this. Possibly, just possibly, I might look at Frog Detective. Because Frog Detective, I really do want to play it. It'll depend on how good my voice is for tomorrow, because I've done a lot of talking tonight. Thank you so much for sitting through the ads. We run ads every hour to give us a moment to hydrate, stretch, take our meds, and of course, most importantly, to remember to love ourselves. We are going to play until we find the next bench. If we find it immediately, then we might go a little bit further. But it is getting late and I do need to end at some point tonight. We are going to head to the smaller structure to the northeast. Head to the wooden building near the pier. That'd be the boat shed, wouldn't it? Yeah. You head towards the wooden building. The only means of entry appears to be a solid-looking wooden door. The sign above the door reads Boathouse. The door is firmly locked, but a small barred window allows you to look inside. You can see a number of skeletons working on building a boat of some sort. Are we going to fight skeletons? I think we're going to fight skeletons. They move in a series of quick, jerky actions, rather like insects, or rather insect-like. The key fits in the lock and opens the door. This is clearly a large boathouse. Various boats are lying around in different stages of construction. Apart from the door behind you, there is another door in the north wall. As you enter, the skeletons stop their work and crane their bony necks around to look at you. They pick up planks of wood and hammers and advance towards you. There are 5 of them. Draw your weapon. Prepare for battle. Fight 5 skeletons. Okay. Nice. Oh, they can do a double attack. Well, so can I. We're kind of stuck here at the moment. Oh no. Oh, we'd still win. Good. We're still stuck in this corner, and we have no option but to take a blow. Oh no! We lost the clash. Okay. Have to hope for better luck this time. Oh god, that's good. Oh gosh, that was unlucky. Oh god. Oh, he's following me. Alright, we beat 5. Nice. We did take a bit of damage that time, but we can hopefully heal up. We've defeated the skeletons. 20 souls. That was pretty good. You step over the bones on the floor to take a closer look at the boathouse. You pick up and study a few of the tools scattered around. Hammers, nails, chisels, and the like. But they appear very ordinary. You hear a banging sound coming from beyond the north door, and have time for one further search before you must react. Look through the drawers and benches. The drawers are full of nails, tacks, and miscellaneous bits and pieces. In one drawer, you find a handful of gold pieces, which you take. As you do, you begin to hear noise from the north door. You'd best leave before you're caught. Right, we have the smaller structure to the side, or we have the large structure, which I think is where I want to go. Going to the huge structure. You walk along the sand to the massive structure. A set of stone steps leads upwards into the structure itself. Near the steps, a path leads west to a tower leading upwards on the side of the main structure. Let's head west to the tower. You decide to walk westward and reach the tower. The sandy path continues until you reach some stone steps that lead upwards. Just as you're about to climb the steps, you suddenly feel angry about being here, within Firetop Mountain, chasing some vague quest. I should have killed Kith when he suggested he send me on this awful quest. I really want to leave this place. Something strange seems to be happening to you, and it seems to be getting worse. Your anger and frustration increases. This place is affecting you somehow. Oh god. Do we push on? I'm gonna push on. Loading, 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 loading. A light glows from the tower entrance. You walk through the opening, and before you know it, you have stumbled upon a set of spiral stairs. The stairs are cracked and old and do not seem to be held up by any supporting structure. Your thoughts are starting to become darker and more sinister. I can't shake the feeling that I need to hit someone or something very hard. Oh god. Yeah, let's get out of here. This is just bad. We are going to go to the small structure on the side now. You decide not to climb the tower and instead return back to the main entrance to the massive stone structure. Stone steps lead upwards. I feel much calmer now, and I've left that tower. It was a strange feeling. Climb the foreboding staircase in front of you. Just as bad. You follow the steps leading up to the looming building. Looking upwards, you occasionally see golden glints on the ceiling. You wonder if there's a gold vein running through the ceiling of this cavern. The golden glints begin to disappear, followed by a high-pitched shrieking and the heavy sounds of leathery wings. That doesn't sound good. The giant bats swarm down towards you, ready to attack. Fight! Oh, they go diagonal. Oh, and straight, apparently. Oh no! That was an unforeseen circumstance. Alright, well, now we find out what happens when you die. Oh dear. It looks like the mountain has claimed yet another victim. Would you like to use a resurrection stone to return Alexandra of Blacksand to the last resting bench you encountered? It's late. It's late. Let's Oh, we lost the skeleton souls. And the werewolf souls. We're gonna return to the bench. But here's the thing. We're not gonna carry on. It's too late. There's too much to do. But this is where we'll pick up next time. And we will see what happens to Alexandra of Blacksand. You sit down on the bench and rest for a moment. Your aching muscles ease and your tiredness wanes. It's good to take a break on your adventure. Okay. We are how do we down out of this? There we go. Return to the main menu. Okay. Right. We can resume that next time. This has been the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. It's very good. I'm enjoying it. Of course, dying sent us to the next bench that we found. So that does count as following with what I said we'd do. I'm definitely going to play more of this again. It's fun. It's engaging. And there's lots of times for me to invite you all to help me make decisions. I make poor decisions. You'll make better decisions than me. we are going to find ourselves somewhere to go. We're going to go and raid someone and give them some love. Let's have a look at here. See who's on. Okay. We're going to go and raid Skunk Priest. Skunk Priest is someone I met on Vi's stream. Was playing Fortnite with Vi. And their chat can be very wild. So that could be fun. Let us go over there. Or are we going to go see Kiki? Kiki's doing art. And it's been pretty chill. It's just chatting over at Skunk Priests. Let me have a look at some previews. Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for being here. Let me see what's going on out there. Because I can do a little preview. It is intended for mature audiences. She's discussing someone's makeup. Okay. I'm not a big fan of reaction videos. So we're not going to. We will go. Who else is on? Who else did I see was on? Kiki's on. We haven't been to Rava in a long time. Rava is absolutely wonderful. She's playing Guild Wars, so it will be hectic and stuff, but Rava makes me happy. She is absolutely fun. Got a lot of good energy. She is a scientist. She is absolutely inspirational, and yeah, we're going to go over there. She's playing Guild Wars too. It may not be everyone's cup of tea, but she is lovely. So we're going to jump over. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid, Vi. If you can hear me still, if you can. My gosh, it's getting late. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been an absolutely wonderful 7.5 hours. And I have thoroughly enjoyed myself. It was an excellent way to spend my evening and my night. And I can't thank you enough. But I will remind you, as always, that we must remember to hydrate, stretch, take your meds, and most importantly of all, don't forget to love yourself, because I love you too. I will talk to you next time, or in your stream, or, you know, wherever we meet next. I look forward to it. Good night. Did it do the raid? I'll go over and check. Where's Rava? There we do.